Where are my glasses at? Ooh, that needs cleaning. All right. Foundations. Ooh, day dusty. Cat hair is the thing. All right, I'm gonna hope that's good enough. Maybe? Guess we'll have to do. Okay. Get started. Ooh, claim. Give me. Got it. Okay, but what's this one? Hey, Vivi! I'm excited too! I wanted to get on earlier than this. It did not happen. But I am prepared for tomorrow when, you know, like, I actually have a new mattress arriving. I might be able to sleep better now that my mattress isn't, like, freaking concave. It was, like, 15 years old. Oh, wait. No, it was more than that. Oh, God. It was, like, 18 years old. Okay, moving along. Oh, God. How long is this gonna... These are all the cards in the decks, I assume? Oh, God. 8 years later. Like, petting a beard. Hi, Snuggles! How you doing? Oh my God, what is this? Maybe I just click to continue and it'll just do them all at once. Nope. Okay. Alright. Alright, we made it. Hopefully we're not much older than we were. Alright. There's our 3 packs and our basic lands. Midweek Magic is full of cats? Nice! Alright, let's open these. Boop, boop, boop. Simone! I had this in the pre-release. It was so good. I don't want to open all of these. I want to open all but one. I still don't have my Bloom Burrow. I need another Bloom Burrow booster. Otherwise my collection is incomplete. .1% of the set. We'll see what I'm missing in a second. All right. $18 out of 20 mythics. Okay. All right. Craft a few mythics and we should be good. All right, let's go to the store and see what we got. Okay. Cuddling kitties is nice. I'm not sure what it says as an emote, though. Don't know what that's doing at all. Oh, I like that one. That one's cool. But I don't think I'm gonna buy it just for that one. All right. These are neat. It's pogging. This one? All right, let's go see what your mid-muke magic is. Okay. Let's do it. Try out a different play block. Bring a 60-card deck with only cards in the most recent set. Wait, but you have to, like, actually bring a deck of your own? Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. So, okay, so let's go. Yeah, that would take time away from limited, though. I like that card. Hard to believe this has been downgraded to uncommon, but there's Bite Down, too. I like this card. I'm gonna take this card. Eaten Alive. This thing looks cool. Twin Blade is an interesting card. Can definitely get there. And will probably kill me several games in a row. Bite Down. Yeah. Spinner looks great. Yeah, we saw in our first look, we were like, yes, this is great. This was an interesting one. So, this is an interesting one. It's not a great return on investment for the actual mana that it costs. If you can get it to happen, though, if you have some removal, it's pretty sweet. I do like Tatty. And Big Fin Bouncer is fantastic. These two are also interesting just in green, and Evolving Wilds and Rogue's Passage are perfectly great lands. It's the first time. I'm going to try out the rares. Oh, no, we're going to try out that rare. Oh, Felling Blow is good. And Eaten Alive. Alright, if we can get to this mana, we'll be very happy. I need to hope that ramp spell wheels. So there's two really good removal spells here. I could just take the Eaten Alive, having taken the Harvester. But if this gets to attack, it's done. Like... Truffle Snout's great. Axeguard Cavalry, really good. We'll hope to wheel it so that we can give this haste. Okay. So, actually, well, we're not actually sure that I'm going to be in this. It depends on whether I get past it. There was a good, decent amount of red in there. Okay. Yay! So we already have a couple of the 4-power things that we really want to ensure that Gruul does its thing. Because there's a lot of 2-drops that depend on your having 4 power that are pretty sweet, as well as the Garrick's whatever Uprising that gives your things trample and also lets you draw cards when you play 4 mana, 4 power creatures. Okay. Here's one of the ones that depends on that. There's also a Seeker's Folly, which we've discussed how much I love it. The thing is, this actually works with Seeker's Folly. Because it says, exile target creature card from a graveyard that was put there this turn. It doesn't say from where. It doesn't say from the battlefield. So, like, Seeker's Folly goes really well with that. And I'm wondering if instead of taking the Courageous, I should just take the Seeker's Folly. And try this out. We know Dracoseth, we've seen it before. Like, I love it and it's fun, but I think I might actually take this. Ooh, Eaten Alive, Gourmand, This one looks interesting, especially with the Think Twice. Maybe we can wheel one of the Eaten Alives. So far, we don't have, like, a life gain synergy type thing. I think it's Wary Thespian here. I like this, that's fine, but this is a good 2-drop. We may not be able to make the best use of this, so be it. Alright, we're gonna take Bloodfell Caves here over Siphoner. And Sure Strike. We're not splashing Dracoseth, but there's a chance we find some good red that we need to splash. I don't think this is bad. There are other ways that we have life gain synergies in black a little bit, but it's more for white. So I'm just gonna take the mana fixer in case I get something I want to splash. Rogue's Pass. Okay, so this card shouldn't still be in the pack. This card is nuts. In limited, and I don't know what people are doing. But, I guess we go Rogue's Passage here. I think I'm still way too far away from the blue. I don't like this card in limited. Okay. Whatever. Oh, Gold Vein. Oh, wait, Axe Guard. Oh, wait. Frick. I'm not in... This is, but this is such a good card. I'm taking Gold Vein. You won't like Twin Blade, huh? Elenda. Rawr. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Stab is good. There's another Gourmand. So far we're not the, like, +1/+1 counters deck, so the Inspiring Call isn't really a thing. This card's fine. The Lynch is just pretty good overall. I'm gonna take Alinda here and see what happens. She's enough better than everything else in that pack. Ooh. That's a nice pickup. More elves, too, that I could hope to wheel. Or I could just take... Yeah, well, this is an elf as well, but, Whoa, hello, Nighthawk. This is what I really want. And there's another elf thing. The other one didn't wheel. Nor did this. Bite Down didn't wheel, of course, because it's such a good card. Alright, so let's... I mean, obviously we can splash Elenda in this deck. That's not a problem. I'm going to take the Vampire Nighthawk here over the Dwynen. Maybe this is wrong. I could be doing something wrong here. Blood Witch, Hungry Hungry Hippo, and Cackling Prowler. This is better in a token deck. This is better in sealed because it's so slow. I can use the Ghoul with the Harvester to get something else. I think I'm going to still take this first. Because we might get a ghoul later. Okay, Bite Down's nice here over the Heraldic Banner. Banishing Light is great, but I don't think I'm supposed to move into white here. There's Hungry Hungry Hippo. There's also Swiftfoot Boots, which I'm not a huge fan of in Limited. Could take it here. It's not the worst. But I think the ghoul synergizes as well, so we'll take it. Oh, this thing. Ah, this thing. This is fun. I want to try this out so badly. It's best in Orzhov, but it's still okay. Okay, there's another ghoul for the harvester, but I could get more elves, and the more of these we have, the better. And going wide is a little bit better for the ghouls. That's a late authority, which is actually decent in this format. I wonder if I should go full Abzan and take the authority. Because we can just run the Elenda. Nah, let's take the elves. Stab and another Gourmand. Fine, let's do the let's try these out. Very interested in what happens there. Walt's fine too. Don't mind this one. All right. Ooh, scavenging. Hi, Giada. Panda's great too in the life gain deck. So good. All right, we're gonna take the scavenging. This is great because we have a couple creatures with 4 power. We also have the option to put +1/+1 counters on things. Seems good. Okay, so let's confirm that pick in a second. I just want to see what my spells look like overall. I don't know that this belongs. All right. Oh, familiar. Oh, overrun. Oh, bacon to a pie. God damn it, and the Llanowar Elves. So this card is really fun if they don't have flyers. If they do have flyers, this is mostly useless, but it goes really well with the Blood Witch because you just keep blocking with it and keep draining them for 1. The bacon to a pie and overrun are really pretty wonderful too. I'm gonna take the overrun. Because we do have a lot of little creatures currently. Horn Beetle's really good. Zombify is good if we had something big that we wanted to get back. Currently, we do not. Horn Beetle's fine. How many creatures do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, basically, that have 4 power, and then possibly more with the scavenging. Horn Beetle's usually so great. I think I might want just the Bushwhack here. Oh, Zombify is fun, getting back things. Maybe Horn Beetle and we prioritize the 4s. I'm gonna take the Bushwhack. It's removal. That's fine. Scourge is good. Meteor Golem is better in Seal because you get to the 7 more reliably. I think we do the Scourge. Right now we have no top end. So the Scourge is a good one. I don't know, maybe I need the Meteor Golem. I'm gonna do this for now, see what happens. Ooh, this was a good one. Cab Waltz is also interesting here. I'm gonna take this. This card's fine. Oh. Hi. Oh, Jungle Hollow. Damn. Okay. Need more elves. I actually don't mind Broken Wings here. Because we don't actually have a lot of removal or flyers. But I'm gonna take the Zombify now that we have Lathril, I guess. Yeah, not a lot of the stuff. Yeah. Okay, we now have enough things that have plus some counters potentially that maybe the Inspiring Call is correct. Ooh, Bake into a Pie came back! Holy hell! Nice! Okay. Alright, we're almost certainly not running a Lenda, unfortunately. I don't think I have the fixing for that. I mean, I have Bushwhack and Goldvein pick. I could run it. I just don't think we need to. Is she no, she's a vampire, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't know that I got enough elves for this, in all honesty. I have 5 elves. It's not really a lot. But we're gonna pretend, because I want to play with it. Hmm. Okay. We have two synergies in this deck, really. 3. And it might be worth paring down on that, like trying to figure out which one we should emphasize. And I'll talk through it in a second. Once I finish my cereal. Hi, Cat. Alright. Put that over there. Grab my tea. Okay. So. we have a +1/+1 counter synergy. That includes the mild-mannered librarian, 2 hungry ghouls, the wildwood scourge, the cackling prowler, and the needletooth pack as far as creatures. It also includes the inspiring call and sylvan scavenging as far as the spells. And I think that one's a strong one that we should probably keep in. I think that's one that we should emphasize. We have enough of the stuff that I think it's probably worth. The secondary set of synergies that we have is the elves, and there's only 5 of them, but they are pretty powerful. And if she gets in at all, right, and we have some ways to make sure she gets in, then that starts to spiral quite easily. I don't think we're ever doing the tap 10, elves things and blah. So that's not really going to happen. We just want a few, elf tokens to potentially get some value off of this, and also potentially get some values off of value of the elites and the Gormons. So the Gormons will be attacking. You can sacrifice maybe the tokens made by elite or Lathril, and then you get to draw a card, and this creature can't be blocked. But basically, this card is always worth running because even if you don't, it's still a bear, but it has upside, meaning that if you run, if something goes under one of the sleep enchantments or whatever, you can still get value off it. Or if something becomes irrelevant on the board, you can use it to draw a card and attack in with this. And 2 damage unblockable ones, it can, be the difference in the game a lot of the time. So that's, interesting here. So we have that as a possibility with the number of things that we can possibly sacrifice. Another of the things that we want to make sure here is so this is yet another theme. So we have the elves, we have the +1/+1 counters, and we have this. This is the sacrifice theme. And mostly that's, this one's good on its own for the sacrifice, but that actually works with this because it's from a graveyard that was put there this turn. So you can sacrifice one of your things and get it back. You get its ETB again. So that can be pretty interesting. You can only, each time you're only gonna have one of them on the board that was, exiled. But there is that. So technically that is another synergy here. The final synergy, so there's 4 synergies that we should talk about actually, which is that the other one is lifelink. Is life gain. So we have the potential for this midnight snack here. Create a food token if you attack. That's just 3 life for free, basically for 2 mana if you attack, which is kind of nice. This one says sacrifice another creature, not an artifact, so that's worth looking at here. Sacrifice another creature. So they are going to be interesting here for those reasons. But if we can attack, we can get food tokens, which is pretty sweet. And eventually, this might do the last points of damage if we accumulate enough food tokens, and then sacrifice them and sacrifice the snack. We might not do that this might be the food sort of life gain synergies might be the thing that we let go, because we do have the Nighthawk, which does have lifelink. We are gaining life or losing life off this. This creates a food token, and so on. And this, if a creature dies, you can gain 2 life or draw a card and lose 1 life. So this isn't a bad thing here. I think it's just we didn't quite get there it's not, to my opinion, the life gain synergies in this card currently are not as strong as they might have been. I think we went on a slightly different direction, and I think probably I'm going to let this particular set of synergies go. That doesn't mean I'm going to cut the Nighthawk. The Nighthawk's a sick card. But I don't think the snack is worth it, and I think we may not be relying on that so much. So, so if I want to prioritize, I think the +1/+1 counters are the main one that I want to prioritize, which means that the, and probably then the elves. So, and a little bit of the sacrifice, but mostly the +1/+1 counters, which means that Hungry Ghouls stay, the Mild-Mannered Librarian stays, the Wildwood Scourge stays, the Prowler stays, even though it's one of our weaker 4-drops, and we go from there. So the Thespian probably goes, the Midnight Snack goes, let me think. The interesting thing is that this does exile from the graveyard, which is interesting, in that the waltz might not be something that I'm supposed to keep here. I do like the idea of getting back some of these creatures, but especially once I start sacrificing them to the ghouls to put +1/+1 counters, or to this to get in and draw a card. The elves are a little bit weak just because we only have 5 of them. That's really too low for what we're trying to do here, and I understand that, but that's what we're working with, so we'll think about that. The mana's going to be a little bit difficult for the overrun, but I'm hoping to fix that up a little bit with the spells here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to cut. The Truffle Snout doesn't necessarily belong in here. It's still a 4/2 that whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a food token. But we don't actually have... And putting +1/+1 counters on that is really valuable. But I'm not sure that still belongs in this deck. Like, the only way we put +1/+1 counters on it is this. So I think that, requiring both of those things to go right is probably not correct. Even though the Truffle Snout is, in my opinion, a better card than the Prowler. In general, in this deck, I think because we're prioritizing the +1/+1 counter stuff, it's probably the case that I'm supposed to let this Truffle Snout go. If I weren't prioritizing the elves, we'd cut some elves. That would be the main thing here. But I think I might cut this Truffle Snout. I like this card. All right. So that gives us 17 creatures, 9 spells currently. I can cut the waltz. I don't actually want to cut anything here. I can cut the Seeker's Folly. I think that's what we're going to do here. And I think we're going to cut... the Gold Vein pick isn't as necessary because we don't splash for stuff. It does ramp you often and just makes an attacker able to attack that wasn't able to otherwise. It also pumps this to be able to get in for something unblockable. But I think I might have to let it go here. We're going to be prioritizing creatures because of the sacrifice effects that allow us to draw cards and do all the other things, and because of the overrun. This isn't necessarily the best deck for the overrun if we are going to be sacrificing a lot of stuff. But I think so. I think here we let the Gold Vein pick go. We're not really ramping to anything huge, so I think that's not the worst. And I think I'm going to run 41 and 17 and see how this deck, this format plays when we have 2 5-drops. We do have a lot of 4-drops, which is why I'm still running 17 and 2 5-drops. So we're going to go for this. I think I really do need double black early, which makes the overrun, like I said, a little bit awkward, along with the colorless land of the Rogue's Passage. So it's possible that I just want to cut a Rogue's Passage for a green. It is good. I just don't want to cut much else in this right now. Like, I like pick a lot, but... But I don't know what I want over it. Maybe I can run 1 fewer land because I have the Bushwhack? Actually, that's interesting. Yeah, I think Passage comes out. We go 9-8 in favor of this because the overrun. But I'm actually interested in maybe running 16. No, that can't be right. Not on a first try for a new set. There are going to be times when the Inspiring Call is not great. I'm not going to lie. But I do want to try these things out. This might be the cut, honestly. I like the drain with the sacrifice. These 4 sacrifice outlets. I really like the drain. But But I just don't think I'm supposed to do that in this particular deck. I think I'm going to cut the Blood Witch. This could be a mistake. Blood Witch isn't a vampire, right? Yeah. And then I'm going to go and put the Gold Vein pick back in. I just like that card too much. All right, and then we're going to run 41 cards because I'm weird. All right. Because I want to play all the cards and I can't, but like, All right. Here we go. Alrighty then. Jin 1145 is our opponent. No green sources. Cool. I do have 2 hungry hippos and a gold vein pick. My opponent's on the play. 1303. Don't worry, Shadow. We'll be there too soon. All right. We were on the draw. Otherwise, if I were on a play, I probably wouldn't have kept. Oh, that's a card. That's a card. Yay, rares. Fine, I'll take 2. Lost to Flood and Bombs. Yeah, I imagine that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So I take at least 4 on my swing back. Okay. So we may just lose this here. We will see. But I think the next turn is okay. And if we find removal, we're probably doing all right. That would be too easy. Too easy. All right. If they have a big piece of removal, playing the Wildwood Scourge for 1 million is not going to be enough. Hey, how you doing, founders? Okay. So I probably need to play Hungry and Dwynens and block and then sack. Because if they have just 1 piece of removal, that should be fine. I want it here. Well, that's annoying. But it might mean they don't attack. Oh, that's actually okay. We will definitely trade. Okay, sorry. All right, Scourge. If they're removing the Scourge, they're not going to have mana also to pump the Vindicator. In theory, we're going to attack here. So that's 5. If they have another one of these, I'm gonna be sad, but it is an uncommon. Menace. Oh boy, take 4. Okay. So Overrun is +3. And Trample, which is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, interesting. They'll have to block with something, but if they have another pump for the Vindicator... Huh. Shit. I think we're dead. Okay. They have 2? Okay, well, I can't compete with the rare... They haven't played anything besides this less than an uncommon, so... Well, this. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, I'll play a land that I drew, because that's fun. I'm still alive. Maybe. Stop! Stop giving me lands and giving them things! Oh my god! Okay, well. Nothing I can do about that. Alright. Yep, that's done. Alright, well, we lost to a rare and a bunch of uncommons. They played, like, at the end they played a couple uncommons there, but they played 2 uncommons before that. Sorry, two commons before that. At the end they played commons. So, okay, so let's see if we can grab, And they were on the play that was a little bit, let's see. Yeah, we'll try and keep it from here. Okay. All right. So let's go swamp into Gourmand. That's a good pickup. That allows us to maybe Vampire Nighthawk. I see. Me too. Okay. Skelly! Oh, that's super frickin' sweet. Huh. Okay, so I attack. I don't know that they block here. I think they want the mana. I get a treasure token. I play the Vampire Nighthawk out. Then also the Vampire Gourmand. And they don't really have good attacks. Alternatively, I can play both Dwynen's Elite out and then sacrifice the token to draw a card and can't be blocked. Drawing a card seems nice. But getting the Nighthawk out also seems nice. And if we actually get another elf and then we follow it up with those two, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna try and protect that, I think, over doing this. They already want to kill that, so I'm going to diversify my threats. Okay, they found a white source. Seraph. Okay, that's... Ooh. Okay. That doesn't currently matter because we have Death Touch. Oh, hello. No wraths, please. Dear Lord. I found a rare! No, wait, it's not a rare anymore. It's an uncommon. Shit. I didn't find a rare! Okay. Anyway. Alrighty then. This is the thing. Headology doesn't use a rare. It isn't super effective. She uses an uncommon, and it works. Dwynen used to be a rare. I'm just gonna say. When I was your Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay, and that was a rare. Why can I not get green in my opening hand? Like, I have more green than black. Two double green cards. I don't think I can keep this. This into this is pretty sweet because we can get the cards back that we sacrifice. But if we don't find, like, these, this is two, like, the equivalent of mulliganing two. So I think I'm gonna, fuck. What the? Okay, hold on. Pardon my swearing, by the way. I'm not supposed to do that so much. I'll try and stop. Yeah, we have 9-8 in favor of green. Oh well. Now we have a 3-card mulligan, so that's fun. All right. Green source for me, please. So, like, we went down a card, and we downgraded our 2-drop, but we got this back, and then... This is so bad. Yeah, there's a bunch of I mean, it's Exquisite Blood on a Stick, the mythic that you got, apparently, then. This is such a fun game. I want to play the cards arena. What the hell? We can't go fewer than 8 lands because of the of swamps because of the double black and all of this. I think we should just concede this. Honestly, this is not a game I can win, having missed 3 land drops basically. Three draws for 4 draws for land or something like that. It was 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 5. Ugh. That's 4 because I was on the play, I think. Right? Or was I on the draw? Oh look, it's trying to give me hope. I wish it wouldn't. I want to do Nighthawk into Bushwhack. But it's possible that what I'm supposed to do is find another green source. Then I can't play anything this turn. I guess we just play Nighthawk. Hope we can block the giant. Could put the Gold Vein on this and then play Mild-Mannered Librarian. That would also be an option. But if they have 1 piece of removal, then I think I just lose. On the spot. Like, I don't think... there's no coming back from that, whereas this maybe. Jeez. Okay. I think we should just go to the next game. Alright, let's just go to the next game. No lands. No GGs. Opponent's showing us cool stuff with that fishing pole, though. I like that. I mean, at 5, a land drop, you know, a 5, a landfall isn't cheating there because you're not likely to have too many more land cards in your hand once you've hit 5. And if you do, creating 1/1 isn't that much of a horrible thing. It's still a good card. Like, it's a good card. It's just not very playable. I like it. It's just not. I'm not saying it's broken or cheating. I don't think that. Oh my god, I have 2 colors in my opening hand. Sorry. I'm gonna make sure I get all my land here. And I'm gonna regret it instantly as I flood. I am going to run this out. We do have an overrun in the deck, so even though I have no value off this one, if I draw out the second one, for example, I'm gonna wish I had played it out. Or I'm just gonna draw lands for the conceivable rest of the game. That'll be fun. Alright. We went from like a ton of lands on the first game to no lands on the second to like a ton of lands on this game, and I gotta say I'm not thrilled about it. Our sequence is so bad here. They're stuck on lands though too. Okay, there's the third. All right. Yeah, I had Coma in my sealed pool. Stop. Jesus. If they counter this, so be it. I want the Warden's trigger. I really wouldn't normally do this, but... Are they mono blue? Oh, I need to kill that at some point. Okay, let's see. So... Black is their second color. Okay. Best draw is probably still Dwynen. Suppose that's not the worst. There's no counter unless you pay 2, right? I'll leave up 1. Six. Oh, there's Essence Scatter. That won't matter for this then. Doesn't matter how big I make it at that point if it's Essence Scatter. That seems really good for me. Okay. I don't know why they didn't double block the Wardens, but I'm for it. Ooh, Zula, sure. Okay. How you blocking? What? I'm so confuzzled. I think I just let this go. I don't think I play anything. If they have like another Black Source and a Damnation, I think that's in the set. Is that in the set? Or is that... No, that was in the last set. Is it also in the set? There's a Black Wrath. So I think I'm just gonna end the turn. I'm gonna get another counter on each of these, and I'm gonna draw a card. So... yeah, Blasphemous Edict, that's the one I'm thinking of. Sorry, not Damnation. Damnation was the last set as a special guest. Okay, we got there. I think they could have definitely blocked differently in multiples of those situations, such that they forced me to use the Macabre Waltz. I'll take it, though, after the first few games. Okay, and the slight flood on this one. Okay. Yeah, let's let's do this. We got to start opening the packs, though. This is this code has been used. Sorry, these codes have been given away. They're already used. But I have a new one to give away at some point soon. But I want to start opening. This is gifted to us thanks to Wizards to open. And basically anything that I'm not going to use in decks is going to be given away. So that's really cool. This is a Foundations Play Boosters gifted to us by Wizards. Thank you so much, Wizards. I'm so excited. All right, so let's start opening packs. We're not gonna open the whole booster box right now. We're gonna open it over the course of the stream so that you can have, like, when we have downtime where opponent's thinking, or when we have time between rounds, we will do this. Yeah. So, what are people hoping to open from this set? What's your favorite card from the set? What should we be excited about for this? Let us see. Alright. Thunk. We'll go closer now. Shivan Dragon! Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Oh, the Kitten's doubling season. Yeah, I would love that. How do I want to focus this there? Okay. The giant skeleton playing with the drum. Oh, is that the it's the Blasphemous Edict? I thought that was the or was that the Rise of the Dark Realms? Because we got a signed version of the Rise of the Dark Realms art the other day, and it was so cool. Incoming ad break in like 57 seconds. Thank you so much for sitting through the stream. I really, really appreciate it. Sitting through the ads, rather. Sitting through the stream, I also really appreciate. I'm not gonna lie. But you can avoid the ads if you would like to by subscribing for free with Prime, or Twin Flame Tyrant. Nice. You want the homunculus that we just played against? Or you can subscribe with monies, or you can go to, there are a lot of other streamers on that are amazing, so you can definitely pop over there. And I think if you leave me on the background, I still get the ad revenue, I think, but no worries if not. So, Goblin Surprise. Eaten Alive. Gnarlid Colony. Yeah. Eaten Alive and Gnarlid Colony, really good. This thing I think can be really good. I think it's a nice and versatile little effect. I think it's also miscut, in case you're wondering why it's slightly wider border here than here, and on the bottom than the top. So, there we are. Refute, which looks glorious in foil. We did open a collector booster box that you can see on YouTube. Hawk is great and wears the gold vein pick really well, and all the counters that this format puts on things. Treetop Snare Spinner, I like. Spectral Sailor has always been a good card. Guarded Air, I'm looking forward to trying to find a ways to flicker this. Make this happen again. Mild-Mannered Librarian. Zulashore, Lich Lord, and then looks like we have a full art right beyond that. Any guesses? Any guesses? Guess on the full art behind the Zul Ashur. Lich Lord. No guesses yet? Hold on, let's broaden it a little bit. Oh, it's blue. It's blue, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's your homunculus. Although I don't know that they made an alternate art for the homunculus. Let's see. Oh, it's got to be the 3/6, right? The spells guy? Yeah, it's the spells guy. Archmage of Runes, full art. Very nice. And then a foil bake into a pie. The secret ingredient is not love. Oh, that's a pretty plains. Looks like New Capenna. That's cool. And then a human and Knigget token. Full art cards are gorgeous, yes. That is a nice one. Okay, let's put these aside so I can remind people at the end of the box what we got so that you can look forward to those on giveaways. Okay, so we'll keep opening that as we go along. Let's go and play more. All right. Okay. I have both colors and 2 of each. This is kind of cool. All right, so we go Hungry Ghoul into Nighthawk first, I think, and then Spinner. Sounds like the Kaldheim music. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yay. Okay, I was gonna be like, opponent? Good card. Yeah, I will trade. I'd like to trade better when the spinner is out, but I think we're supposed to... Can we stop drawing lands? How is it each time we're like 6 lands? Ugh. Okay, anyway. Here we're not trading until we have the spinner out. Ashroot, Jesus. Why did you not play that prior to? That's just weird. Maybe they had first strike and they were thinking I'd block? I'm dead. I just drew another land. That's 3 lands that we've drawn. We started off with 4. Oh, this is rough. Okay, so let's spinner. Play a forests. And no attacks. We've got to block the Animist with the Nighthawk. Now, it's possible they do have the Sure Strike, and that will basically end the game. A blue source? I think we just take the 5 here. Although, if I do this, I get to find another card. Another creature. How many of my creatures can handle the Animist? I don't think I can afford to take 5 necessarily. And the only other card with trample is the Ashroot itself. The spinner can block the Ashroot, and hopefully they don't have a trick. So that's the thing. Oof. All right. Not our best stuff. Stop with the lands, dear lord. All right. Holy shit. Alright, well, that's the kind of flood I can't fix. That's 9 lands and 6 cards. Gosh, that was a fun draft. There were so many non-games there. Oh well, we tried. Yeah, that's a card. Alright, next one. Get to see more cards. Let's try not to hemorrhage too many gems, though. Alright. No, that card can be good, especially if a lot of trample in your deck. Absolutely. Like, they had enough trample there that we were seeing that seemed to make it a really great card if you can hit it and have stuff on the board. Let's start with Alenda. Let's do this. I do love Heartfire. Angel Finality is pretty damn good. This one looks like it'll be fun, too. But let's start with the life gain. Let's do life gain. I'm so excited. Okay, please pass me life gain stuff. I want to make this work. I've got a play booster ready to open. Okay, apparently this first pick is difficult. Ooh. Exsanguinate does work. So here's Blight Priest, which is a combo with the Mythic. I think we want the Angel of Finality over the Exsanguinate for now. I just think this card is quite valuable, and I just passed one, so... I do like Prideful Parent. It just 2 bodies. Blight Priest can be good. I would take Exsanguinate if I weren't taking this. This is more of a finishing card than anything. And so I'd rather take the card that's going to put pressure and also has a lot of extra value in the fact that you can exile target player's graveyard. And it's a 4 mana 3/4. This used to be rare. So I know I say that about a lot of things, but this used to be rare. Rawr. I think it was Avacyn Restored. But it could have been Innistrad. Don't think it was Dark Ascension. I'm going to look it up. Nope, not yet. Felling Blow and Wardens of the Cycle are the best cards here. This is the life gain synergy thing. But these 2 are the best cards. We could go white, green, and splash the black. Take the Wardens. This card is just so strong. Paladin is fine. I would prefer to take the Siphoner to synergize with the Alenda so far. But that might wheel. I think this card is very, very good. And I'm not losing out on too much here. But it is double green, so if green's not open in the future... Like, Felling Blow is great, and I'm passing a couple good green cards here if I take it. I'm still gonna take this, though. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of the black that I would want to see. There's Dwynen's Elite, Elsworn, Thespian... Gutless is fine. I don't really want to do the same thing again, but if I have to, I will. Indrik is decent. We did pass one already. Beastkin is another good elf. I guess we're going to take the Indrik for now. And the Macabre Waltz is also very good, but there's no white to be seen as well here in this pack. pick 5, which might have just been bad color distribution on a play booster, but yeah, that's a 6 drop. I actually think I'm gonna take the elf thing and see whether we can get the elves. Ooh, Rexage. And the Cackling Prowl and the Infestation. Interesting. And also a Blossoming Sands, which would allow us to splash the Elenda, which is interesting. I'm gonna take this though for now. Alright, Grow from the Ashes will allow us to splash things. Again, I do like the Cackling Prowler, okay. Fleeting Flight is fine. But this will allow us to play what we want. Okay. It's a really late bake into a pie. Gnarled Colony, fine. Macabre Waltz, fine. Infestation, fine. We've seen the poll do some crazy good stuffs. Let's confirm pick. Yeah, I think that we just read the signals that the white was, and then the black were not very open. The black does seem to be more open than the white. But we can always try and splash the Elenda. Yeah, the black is way more open than the white. Okay. Here we go. Okay. See how this goes. And we got the Felling Blow back? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I think we read the signals. All right. Whether that means we end up with a good deck, we'll see. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elves already, which is pretty sweet. So maybe we can pick up some Dwynens. Maybe we can pick up some other stuff. We might wheel one of those 1/1s that creates an insect flyer, so that's an elf as well. Pretty cool. Okay, I'll take a Plunder. I don't think Juggernaut is what I'm supposed to take. I mean, how good is... no, I'm just gonna take this. It has death. It's just a good card. I like it. It has Death Touch, 2/2. You can fill up your graveyard a little bit and or get card selection. Plus the art is spectacular. And look at the parrot. Polly wants a cracker. Alright, let's see what we get here. Celestial Armor. Alright, there's a Llanowar Elves and a Snakeskin Veil. I'm gonna take the Celestial Armor. We're gonna try and go Abzan here, I guess. Too good to not take. Bushwhack or Burnished Heart. I love Infernal Vessel, don't get me wrong. Here's the Infestation stage. We were hoping one of these wheeled last time. It did not. Infernal Vessel's really good. I played with it in pre-release. Hawk is good and wears counters really well, but I think we are going to take the Bushwhack or the Burnished Heart here. We only ever need currently 1 white source, and we have a Grow from the Ashes, so I'm going to take the Bushwhack over the Elf. The Heart. It's difficult though because the Heart is so good. Ramping 2 and you can block sack. It's really nice. It's a 5 mana. I think I want this. The versatility on it's too good. Heroic Reinforcements. Dang. Okay. I'm gonna take the Beastkin Ranger again over Elfsworn and Truffle Snout. I think here. Don't have ways to... I mean, I have ways to pump now. I have a Celestial Armor. Maybe I should take the Truffle Snout. I'm gonna take the Ranger. Nice, okay. Wouldn't mind a Burglar Rat or a Blight Priest or a Prowler. Priest is not great here. I think the Burglar Rat will be our next pick because we don't have that many 2-drops. Okay, more removal, good. More 2-drops, good. So currently we have Bushwhack, Felling Blow, and Bake into a Pie for removal. As well as, to some degree, this. Ooh, an Oh Crap button. But also a Dwynen's Elite. Let's take the Oh Crap button. Gosh, this is a great pack for us. I wish I could take everything. Gourmand, Elite, Gnarlid Colony, even Revenge of the Rats, and the... Oh, wow. Okay. Oh Crap buttons work. Oh, I'm really sad about the rest of that pack, though. I really wanted those 2-drops. They all came in that pack. Why? I want to take the Exsanguinate that's not, and then Bushwhack, but I can't. I have to take this. This is fine. Oh, actually, I want to take a Bushwhack more than I want to take the Exsanguinate. I missed the shot, whatever it was, that did the set instant speed. It was so good. It didn't give it +1/+1 counter. I think it just gave +1/+1 to the end of turn, but yeah. Okay. I do love a Stompy. I also like the pick, as we've seen, and the Waltz. I think we need the pick here. Stab is nice. Stabby, stabby. Okay. Let's see what we can get for the rest of this. We do know somebody else is in green. Absolutely. Because those 2 Indrix didn't come back. Snakeskin and Llanowar elves. Oh man, I think I need the elves. They just make the elites so much better. Snakeskin's so good though. Like, I really wish I could have taken that there, but I think we need the elves. Oh, that's another elf. Oh, but this card is very good. This is a great thing to sacrifice to the demon if it's still in play. It's also another thing that makes this better. Okay, so I can do Truffles or Elfsworn Giant. I don't have the sacrifice effects that make the Elfsworn that great, but I think I take it for curve purposes. This doesn't belong in here yet. We'll see whether it eventually... Ooh, hi. Hello. We're not taking that, clearly. There's an Evolving Wilds that I could take here in order to make the white easier. I think I actually want to try this. The Hungry Ghoul would actually be good, because again, we have 3 elites that might be producing tokens to this, but I'm going to try this. We're going to try full... So, I'm going to take the Bake into a Pie here over the second Blasphemous Act and the Edict, sorry, second Blasphemous Edict and 3 Wardens of the Cycle. This is, I am very sad that I can't take the Wardens and a Bake into a Pie. Ooh! If you're in paper, take this. Definitely take this. I am going to take the 3rd Bake into a Pie. I like the snakeskin veil, but I think the removal is so premium for us. Ooh, a bite down as well, and another stab. Let's take a... Seeker's Folly also really tempting here. Huh. I don't really want to run this card in this deck, but we'll see. Eaten. Ooh, Elvish Regrower. And Eaten Alive, and a Blood Witch. I don't sacrifice a lot of things, so this isn't really what I'm supposed to do, but I think we take this. Hero's Downfall and a Stompy? Nice. Alright, the Unicorn might not make it in here. Alenda probably still does. She's just so powerful. And the armor does, but... Dang. Hmm. Interesting. Snakeskin Veil on the wheel. Hells yeah. Okay, we didn't get any of the, like, elf synergies that I was really hoping to get, considering that we have frickin' 11 elves. So that's a little sad. I was hoping for at least one Dwynen. But we have some other stuffs. So, alright. I don't think the Unicorn makes it. I think that one's gonna come out. But I think Celestial and Alenda... Definitely Celestial. I don't know about Alenda. I think Alenda might make it. God, this deck looks good. I just don't want to cut most things because I want to try them all out. That's the problem I have in early formats. I'm not as big a fan of Burglar Rat in this as I normally am. I think we can pull the Gutless now. Cackling Prowler, well, fine. We don't have a +1/+1 counter synergy necessarily, so it's good, but it's not great. I think our other 4-drops are better. If I cut the Alenda, I'll consider putting the Prowler back in. So I'm going to pull those out for now. That means we have 16 creatures. I can cut one more. It might be the Siphoner here. Probably. Yeah. And then for the spells... Crap. Okay, so... So I have 3 ways to fetch a white source for the Alenda and the armor. Maybe we just let Alenda go. She's good, but I think the Celestial armor is just so much stronger. Then we don't have... The men is a little bit less bad at that point. So, like, we cut Alenda, bring back the other thing. Keep the Celestial. Maybe bring back the Plunderer at that point. Because we do... If we keep the Waltz, we want to bring back the Plunderer, I think. Nah, we'll be trading off with stuff anyway. I'm gonna take the Prowler. No, that's too many 4-drops. We're gonna take... Yeah, okay, fine. We're gonna take the Burgles? I think it's one of these 3. Probably the Nah. That's actually tough. Okay, fine. All right, so definitely keep the Bushwhack. And the Gold Vein pick. I think we don't need the Grow from the Ashes at that point. I think I have to let the Snakeskin Veil go. I think it's not as good as the other stuff that we have. And I think we let the Macabre Waltz go because we have the Regrower. I like the Waltz, but I think the Regrower is gonna have to be enough here. Technically, I want to cut the Edict, but I know that there's always going to be a time where I'm just like, I need the oh crap button and best of 1. Maybe we cut the Bite down because it's situational. We have 4 not situationals, 1 situational, 1 situational, 1 situational. Yeah, let's cut the Bite down. Okay. Now what? Don't want to cut anything. Maybe, okay, then we just cut the Plunderer, I guess. Is this too many? 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's too many spells. Okay. Cut the Stab. I don't want to cut a bacon chip pie. Or the Blasphemous Edict. I guess I cut the Plunderer. You need creatures to wear the pick and run and do the Felling Blow and Bushwhack, though, is the problem. Huh. These produce multiple creatures, though, in theory. This one and these. Maybe it's fine to run 1 fewer creature here and just run 41, but I think I'm supposed to cut 1 thing. I really like the Stab. I could cut 1 bacon to a pie because we did get the Hero's Downfall, but removal seems so good in this. This is more situational. It's sorcery speed. This is double black. Oof, that's all I have to say. Yikes. Cut the Gutless and just pretend. Okay. I will need, I think we only need 1 plains here. If we mill it, we're effed, but I took out the mill card to some degree, so let's go 881. We've got the Gold Vein pick and the Bushwhack to provide white. And we only have Celestial Armor for that. Ugh, it's not, it's awkward. It's awkward. I really think this doesn't necessarily. Eh. What do you think, chat? Do you want to cut the felling blow or bake it to the pie, or do you want to cut the edict? Or none of the above and just run 41? This one's difficult. You want to cut the edict? All right. We'll let it go. And then I'm going to... We cut the ghoul. It's another 2-drop. I've been... There's a lot of faster decks in this. And I like being able to sacrifice the 1/1s when they're doing nothing for me. And make an actual relevant threat on the board. All right, let's try this and see what happens. All right, here we go. Ghoul is a 2/2. Hungry, hungry hippo. You sacrifice to make bigger, better, faster, stronger. Do. Huh. All right. We need to pray we get in with the elite, but then we can celestial armor the heck out of it. Here's hungry, hungry hippo. They ramped me! Yay! Hey, go get watch. We're having fun. I don't think I'm supposed to place the Regrower right now. Have fun, Shadow God. Oh, good. More land. I'm so happy. Can I draw some creatures? Please? I think I just need to play this out without getting value off of it. That sucks. Alright, they might have Essence Scatter here. It's uncommon, but, yep. I hate that it's in the format, but at least it's uncommon. Lol's still a 4-2. Why didn't you attack then? Interesting. I found a creature! Okay. Okay. Do they have an answer? We don't have another creature. So yay. They didn't have an answer. Ugh. That game was, do I need more creatures? I have 14. These, in theory, sometimes make 2. And this one sometimes makes 2. Probably should be okay. I feel like the armor's so good that I probably want another plane source, but I still have, I have double blacks so many times, and then the green is what gets me the other type of mana off the bushwhack, but... So I think this is still what we're gonna run and try it out. Alright. While we're waiting for an opponent, let's get this pack open! Finding any busted I mean, we haven't had any busted combos, we just have cards that are fun. Elementalist Adept. Okay, look, see, this is the problem. This is the one planes in our deck. I think we have to mulligan this. Yeah. I mean, one land gets... We can play the ghoul, and then one land gets us the bacon to a pie. But I really need green. There are 8 forests left, and I really need green. I think I need to mulligan this. Okay, this is fine. put the Arbiter away. Hope to draw a third land at some point soon. Boop. Boop. There's a third land. Yeah, I do think we play this out and try and curve still. Rather than waiting, play this, and then play this. Although that's a good choice too. I just think curving is a little bit better. I wish this had been green just because we have the Wardens. Oh, hey! I would have liked that in my deck. Do I have to play a naked Rex Sage? I don't think so. Ugh, if only we had green. Maybe I need to go... I mean, I've got... All of my removal requires double black. That the 3 bacon to pies heroes down bow it requires double black. Oh, we're effed. Play an artifact or enchantment that I can kill. That's not what I asked for. I didn't ask for you to play 2 rares that have tribal synergies. Totally did not ask for that. So I'm going to miss out on a damage if I play this prior to combat, but they're way less likely to block if I do. I think I just get that extra damage in. Now, I'm going to lose this game, unless they mess something up. But 'tis the best I can do. Is pretend like I'm confident. Yeah, that's correct. I love how they have literally two lords on the battlefield and, like, other cards that actually matter with them, and I'm just so sad. What a draw. That's beautiful. Now we need that Wrath back in the deck. I'm gonna get overrun on the next turn, and it's gonna be really brutal. That's the best trade I could hope for, actually. Ah. Yeah, we're very dead. Oh, brutal. Rares are powerful in this. The wardens are really good. They have more rares? Alright, at least they didn't hit that many. I mean, Tiny Bones is a problem. Uh... Oh, they have a kitty. So they have the plus... Is it -1 for each cat you control? Are we just dead? If they have the mass pump. We just concede if that's what they have. They have 2 pump spells? Okay. We drew another land. Okay. Surprised they didn't keep their thing alive. I think I have to take the Dwynens. As much as I want to get something that's more value later. I should keep this back to block, but there's a small chance. Nah. Okay, we'll keep this back to block. Okay. I need to find... I played the planes out because I need to find that Celestial Armor in order to have any chance. Or the Arbiter of Woe would do some stuff. But joke's on them, when they make me discard a card, it's just going to be land. Son of a gun. I have to try to draw a card. Yep, we had that in our last deck. I think I have to play this out now too. Naked. Oh well. Yeah, we weren't getting this game anyway. I think they could have won a lot sooner, but we are playing against 3 rares. The Tiny Bones, Elvish Archdruid, and the Arabo. I'm so freaked out by the fact that they let that die, but there we are. We were also flooded, of course. That's goes without saying. This is not going to be enough, is it? No, it's one off. If I play this out, I mean, I could kill that and play this out, but the Tiny Bones will probably end up... well... Probably end up being too valuable. Doop. I can't gain the 2 in addition, so I still lose. Too many kittens playing with their food, exactly. Yeah, they could have killed us like 18 turns sooner. It's crazy. But, yeah, I mean, at certain times I had random hope that I shouldn't have had, but, oh well. Alright. Let's get through that pack. Here we go. Alright. Elementalist Adept. Luminous Rebuke, which we just saw. Gorehorn Raider. Gutless Plunderer. Giant Growth. Maybe I should put that, oh my god, why? I'm about to show you my hand and you're gonna laugh. Prideful Parent. Snare Spinner. Resolute Reinforcements. Inspiring Call. Just saw that there. Had it in our previous deck. Didn't get to play it. Battlesong Berserker. Seen that already. Divine Resilience. There's your Homunculus! Woohoo! Foil Elfsworn Giant and a Blossoming Sands and Gabo/Zombiezi token. Alright, so, this is what you're gonna laugh at, is we are gonna keep it, but, like, this is the second opening hand where Arena has decided that the best proportion of lands had a plains in it are 1 plains. We're going to keep it, we have a double black, we're probably going to lose, and I'm gonna be sad, but there we are. So we'll play a Dwynen's Elite on 2 and probably a Dwynen's Elite on 3, and then hopefully we'll have a 3rd land by then to put the Celestial Armor on this. Okay, that's a start. Yeah, it's a very persistent plains. Arena's very strange about this. I don't think we block here just in case. I mean, no, that's fine. If they want to pump it to kill that, that's fine. Vlad is annoying. That one's very annoying. We do have a bake into a pie for it, though. But we are going to play out the Dwynen's Elite. And go next to combat and attack. It's very clear what I have, what I'm representing, so let's see whether they wander into it. This is the way to play around a combat trick there. I do lose my 1/1, but hopefully they also lose their Blood Thief. Ooh, okay. Alright, that's a better target for the baked dough pie. Trade 4 damage for that? Sure. If I draw a land here, I might consider the Giant. Ooh, that card's good. Didn't draw land. Okay, so what am I doing here? Oh, that's a food, not a treasure. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna try and race for now. For some reason, I thought that was a treasure. My bad. Okay, well, they have my rare, huh? Son of a bitch. Oh, well. Now we need to hope we draw a creature. I didn't put it back in. I'm pretty annoyed that we're not drawing a creature, though. Again. Oof. Yeah, okay, so I think we've lost. Wrath did it. Absolutely. Okay. Oh, you were a little too late, I fear. And I don't have enough green for the bushwhack in addition. Yep. Okay. That's rough. All right, so you two play Wraths in your creature-based decks. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, in Best of One, it never feels quite wrong to do it. Because there's so many times when their rares are just better than yours, or they get off to a better start, or you stumble, or blah. That's why Best of One kind of sucks. Is like, it's the only ranked format, so that's what we play. But sometimes it is worth. I mean, we could be running this, and it's probably correct, but we have a creature-based deck. We need creatures, so. Unfortunately, we don't seem to be drawing them after our opponents wrath us or do whatever it is that they're destroying our board, and we're just like, I would like another creature, please. We have 14. That should be enough, especially since most of ours, like I said, often produce multiple, and we can draw cards in theory. We didn't find these early enough. We'll keep running it. I'm not going to put the edict in yet. See how it goes. Getting the next pack out for the thing. Okay. So here, I'm on the play, and so last time having sort of curved out, and against blue too, I really want to curve out. I've got the regrower. Yeah, I want to curve out. I think this is correct to play this out and not wait till after this, especially against blue. Exile it? God damn it. Alright, well, that's really unfortunate. We're just going to play this out naked. It's a 4-3. Charge. We need to find a white source for this, or just more lands for this, or just more creatures to play. Balmor, okay. That's probably worthy of a downfall. Not this turn, though. If they played an instant speed thing, I would. Shit. Okay, that has to die. Ooh! Wait. Okay, hold on. Celestial armor first? No. It's gotta be downfall. Hey kid, how you doing? We're learning the new set, just having a thing. Got Wrath last game and then Juno Creatures, which is a little rough. Alright. Even if they kill the regrower, we can shift to the elite. Another Balmor. Okay. Go for it. Don't go for it. Noodles. Don't noodles. Okay. Alright. Claim! I gotta win! The giveaways from MC Vegas are all packed up and ready to go, by the way. Sorry. They're all packed up. I need to address them and then take them to the post office, for those who are wondering. So yes. Really sweet. Okay. Sorry. To answer thingy. Okay. Play! Well, that one went well. Celestial is the stupid thing. Alright. Next we have... Kitty! Putty Tat token! Really cool Putty Tat token. I like that one. Giant Growth. Erudite Wizard. Dazzling Angel. Firebrand Archer. A hand that doesn't make me very happy. Crypt Feaster. Icewind Elemental. Sanguine Siphoner. Mischievous Puppy. Good boy. Arbiter of Woe. Whoa. Eager Truffle Snout. Authority of the Consoles. Ooh, Bloodthirsty Conqueror. Here's half of that exquisite blood thing. Yay. Foil Hair Apparent. Ooh, pretty foil forest with loot in the tree. And a kitty token and kitty token. Both kitties. Kitty, kitty. Alright, that was a sweet pack. Nice. Okay. So here's why this hand doesn't make me happy, because we can't seem to get a second color. I can play, like, you know, if I draw another card, I can play this is a little rough. I'm on the draw. I have multiple things to do. One land gets me the bake into a pie. I'm gonna try this out. But of course we draw our one white card. Yay. Oh, Lord. Maybe I should have bottomed it. I think on the draw this was defensible as a keep. Oh, that does help. I won't be able to cast half my deck, but I can cast this card now. And these. I wonder if we're both sitting with, like, a hand of removal. Probably. They can remove it now, but at least they use 2 pieces of removal on this card. Lols. Alright, we're 48% to draw land. There are 13 lefts and 8 of them are forests. So hopefully that happens at some point. They can deny the food token by sacrificing it and getting that counter, but okay. I guess they chose not to? Weird. Yeah, deny me food, food, food. Yes, yeah, yeah. Like, I really don't know why they didn't do that to that, but... maybe I just reminded them. Probably shouldn't have reminded them. Oops. Oh, it's activated only as a sorcery. That's why they didn't do it that turn. That's why. They couldn't do it as an instant. So this was on... I was just misreading the card. God, this is fun. I could have left, you know, the things, but they had so much removal very clearly. That's all that's in their hand, too, so... So they can kill this, but at least I, get to draw a card in game 2. I could have waited another turn, but, for another elf, and that might have been better. And it turns out it would have, but, like, I had no guarantee that I was gonna get something soon. So. And I'd like to be able to, if I draw the, like, get a permanent back, I'd like to be able to get the Arbiter back if possible. They discarded a Burst Lightning. Charming. Yeah, this is a game that isn't very much fun, I'm not gonna lie. I want to keep the creature for the celestial armor, but I don't think I can here. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of if I didn't sacrifice this to play the demon, is I was gonna get lands for the rest of the game. Which, you know... Welcome to the stream. This is boring. Okay, that's less boring. I could Arbiter again, but I think we just want 2 creatures. But they kill it in response and I only get a 2/2, which is a little bit rough. But at least I can play the armor on it. If I automatically sack this, then they kill the demon. So, currently they're decking before I am. We're not going to Celestial it yet. We're just going to keep up the bacon of the pie and the hero's downfall because they could haste something that's really bad for me. Hi, geeks! Bake, eaten, heroes. Two involuntary blahs. Okay. Right, we're glad we didn't take the demon if they had another employment. So, there was that. I think I like baking this because they can only do it sorcery speed, the amulet. They'll probably have like multiple bombs, but I think we just kill that anyway. It might have been like, so other than the fact that I needed to also play like keep open a removal spell, oh shit, that with the amulet is really good. I would have kept lands in case we do the 5/3 that could make elves, but like we're just not drawing cards. For the most part, and their deck is full of removal. Why would you pay 2 black? I just paid 1. I wanted to. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. They can just keep sacrificing that to draw cards. I guess our best hope is milling them out, but I really wish that it had. I should have just forced it to tap double green. That's on me. It's really good with the amulet. They have 12 cards, I have 15. I gotta find a creature at some point, and they have to stop having removal. Alright, how many elves do I have left? The Beastkin Ranger, the Rex Sage, the 2 Wardens of the Cycle, and an Elfsworn Giant, and an Infestate. We've got elves. So I guess we... Thanks, I hate it. I guess we wait a turn. Yes, margin, seriously. Oh, stop it. Come on. Alright, that may kill us there, that land draw. I'm gonna have to use... They're gonna have another bomb, and I'm gonna have to use this on that. Which kinda sucks. Seven cards. Yeah, there's nothing I can do with this many lands. 8, 9, 10, 11. If I could just draw everything left is an elf except for a Goldvein pick and a Felling Blow. Everything else is a thing. I know, Snuggle, we had to like click forever. What have I done to displease the gods of magic? I don't know, but it was very bad. It was very bad. I'm 2 life away if they do that. I think we just end the turn. I think we've just lost, but it was a miserable game. Alright, well, that is technically an elf. No, it's really good. We've crushed with Celestial Armor. But right now, they have so much removal that I can't equip something without worrying. So they're considering whether to kill the Sage. In which case, we still at least get the 1/1 flyer to block. But we've lost this game, unfortunately, to the 9 lives plus the amulet and drawing all the land. If we had drawn something sooner, it would have been good, I think. I'm keeping the lands in hand because one of the final cards in our deck is the Elfsworn Giant. But if we'd drawn one of the 2 Wardens of the cycle, we would have been able to draw into our things. Unfortunately, the Wardens have been really... Wow. Okay, so yeah, they just had mono removal even more than we did, but they also happened to get the 9 lives plus the Ravenous to draw them, and we drew none of our Wardens of the Cycle, which are how we draw cards. So there's nothing we can do in that case. Yeah, we lose. Because they were drawing an extra card per turn off the Ravenous Amulet plus the Familiar. And we, in our last 11 cards, are 2 Wardens of the Cycle. Why didn't they kill us? What's wrong with them? I guess they want to make sure? I don't know. Anyway. No, Celestials won us the multiple games. Celestial's fantastic. Unfortunately, like I said, 2 Fire Annihilations, Hero's Downfall, 2 Involuntary Employments with the Amulet on the battlefield, Burst Lightning, Eaten Alive, Bake into a Pie. So they're gonna kill me here off the amulet. Because I can't bake into a pie and gain food. Yeah. So, that was just miserable. We drew basically... so yeah, the whole entire part of that game was the Amulet Cat combo, which was drawing them 2 cards per turn, and we were just drawing lands. Bullshit. Blue bullshit. That's not you're being odd here. A mulligan is not a loss automatically, right? And the white source showing up there mathematically, it's still worth it. That thing wins games on its own, as it has for us. Just because we're splashing for it doesn't mean it cost me something. So you're looking at this math all wrong. Splashing for that is a very good play. The problem with this was we had in our deck 2 cards that drew us extra cards whenever a creature died, and we didn't find a single one of them. Blue Icebreaker, you are incorrect in your assessment of this card. The Celestial is absolutely worth splashing for. And it did, like I said, win us multiple games. Many of these games, the problem was mana or not drawing into, enough actual cards. Which is also about mana, but more about, like, actual creatures. We were missing creatures when we needed to. That deck just had more removal than we did. Yeah. So... There were, and like I said, they drew the thing that drew multiple cards per turn. Otherwise, we were maybe getting there. It just depended on drawing one of our 2 Wardens, which we didn't find at all. They were in the last 11 cards, I think. So, yeah. You don't say, okay, a card is bad on a splash just because it cost you 1. Yeah, nuts synergy with the amulet with the like I said, the amulet was the difference in that game entirely. Without it, their deck doesn't work. They don't have they had 2 ways to steal our cards that they drew, but they had to have the amulet in play for them to be good. So that was the way that went. But yeah, it's just because splashing for a card causes you to have a bit of a problem on one game does not mean that splashing for that card is incorrect. So don't listen to, who was that? Blue Icebreaker. Okay, Pridemate is a good start. We could just try again for the life gain deck. Unfortunately, we didn't get past any of the life gain cards in the last one because... because we took we took black, white, and what's her face, Elenda, and didn't get any of the cards, so that's meh. Yeah, so one of the things, especially as an ambassador, that I won't take is people telling others the wrong thing. If you can provide support for your point, sure. But that one you can't actually support. I don't think Anthem is worth taking here. Bake into a Pie and Bite Down are both good. I'd love to try this out, but I want to try the life gain synergies. It's possible we'll use the Felidar. Okay, Banishing Light is a good follow-up here. I'd like this too. Maybe we try this out. I really do like this as a thing. Again, here's the Ravenous Amulet that was the difference in that game because of the 9 lives familiar to some degree, but also because they had the 2 steal your creatures. Yeah, it might be that it's just cut off. It's absolutely possible. I do want to try out this card. I think the removal is more important than the protection spell, although for the Pride Mates, which get really big, you do want to protect them. This, however, is indestructible and not hexproof, so unless they're targeting it with damage only, you know, it's meh. But if we're attacking wide, I will want this. This is a tough call. I do like the Rex Sage as well. I want to try this out. I'm going to try this out. We'll see whether it's actually any good. All right, Dazzling Angel's a nice, really, really perfect follow-up for the Pride Mate. This is exactly what you want with the Pride Mate because it enables that synergy. I am passing both Trainer and Buccaneer, which are individually more powerful cards. But again, the synergies for this are too great for me to ignore. I don't think I'm going to pick a second color just for one of these. Although the blue is very deep in this pack. There shouldn't be 4 blue commons in the pack. That's just bad distribution off the play boosters, I think. Yeah, Life Gain is often an archetype that people love to play. So forcing it isn't great, but this I don't think is really so much forcing it as like there's been 2 decent cards for it and one thing that's nice. Des, thank you so much for the 1 month at tier 1. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Hearts to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bonjour tout le monde.
But yeah, there's the 9 lives familiar. Look, we could have had the combo. All right, so let's take the Marauding Blight Priest, or do you want to take the familiar and see if we can wheel that thing? Let's take the familiar and see if we can wheel that thing. Oh, this is bad. There's a Burst Lightning in the pack. That's a good card. There's also a Heir Apparent if we want to stick with this. I'm going to take this and have some fun. We'll see if that thing wheels. White-black also does produce a lot of tokens, which means that we can actually get value off of the amulet anyway. So we wouldn't be able to... So white-black doesn't have... The thing that white-black doesn't have access to is the steal opponent's creature and then sacrifice it. You know, throw it at them and then sacrifice it. So the treachery effect. Slash active treason. So yeah. Hydrating! No more tea, so water. Okay. Hey, Dast! Okay. I'm gonna take the Make Your Move over the Fleeting Flight here, I think. I do like this card. Artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater is pretty sweet. As a removal spell. It's versatile. It's fine. There's involuntary, yeah, with the 9 lives. If we'd taken the amulet already, maybe I would switch. But I think I like this for now. The flight is fine. This is what they updated Crawworm to. They just doubled the power and toughness because reasons. And they made it triple green. But Make Your Move is pretty fun as a removal spell. It was printed in MKM first. Seems pretty sweet. Okay, Healer's Hawk is perfect. Exsanguinate also good. I think I want the Healer's Hawk first. I think this is too important. If we get that Felidar on the wheel, it wears counters really well. It makes our lifelink synergies really good. You go Hawk, attack, play Pride Mate attack with Hawk. It's just very, very nice. So we're gonna try this. We're trying it. I'm trying it. Probably wrong. I probably should be in green clearly here, but I'm going to do the... Well, I mean, I can take the Rex Sage here and just... I don't want to. I can go Boros too. I'm just gonna do this. All right. So let's see how this goes. Okay. Let me sleeve up this mythic here. Okay, there's the amulet. All right, here we go. Booyah. Okay, amulet 9 lives. Let's pretend this is gonna happen for us. What is the odds of the order going that well? All right, Siphoner and Evolving Wilds. Now we need Elenda and the others. Now this is what we wish we had taken with the or been passed with the Elenda that we took last time. Ah well. Another amulet. Okay, that works. Okay. All right, let me put these in the pile. All right, we'll put that elemental over there. Putty token. And commons on uncommons. Okay. So it does look like blue-red at the end of the pack is open. People are competing with other things. At some point, we'll have to put a blue-red deck together. Ha! Involuntary. If I get a red bomb, I will go into that. Ooh, ooze. Yeah, see, this is what we had two of, that deck, and they were there in the final, like, what was it? 10 cards? There were two of them, and unfortunately, we just didn't find them. Okay, so... Feldadar Savior didn't wheel on the last one, but I think it's a good pick here. Scavenging Ooze is great for the lifelink deck, but it's green, and I'm not sure that I can justify moving into green at this point, given what we have. It's so good in this deck. I think I'm going to take the Savior. It's kind of sad to have to pick a common first pick, but there we are. Okay, so 2 Exsanguinates, Divine, and a Prideful. We'll take a Prideful, I think, here. Actually, we could take the Jungle Hollow in case we wheel something or want to splash something in green. It does gain us a life. It's on color only 1, so I might run this anyway, even if we don't hit, even if we don't want to play something green. That's close. I think I'm going to try and maybe we wheel that, but I'm going to take this over the Exsanguinates. We might wheel 1. I need creatures to sack, to amulet, to draw, etc. Okay. Dang, I want that Blood Witch. Okay, we're going to take the Pride Mate number 2. I want that Blood Witch so badly. All right. But Pride Mate number 2 is very important. Ooh, Raise the Past. Okay, so Blood Priest would be good in this. Gourmand would be fine. It's another Heir Apparent. I want to build a Heir Apparent draft deck at some point. I think we want the Raise the Past. Mana value 2 or less means these 3 so far, which are pretty good. Let's grab that. All right, Helpful Hunter, Vanguard Seraph, and Burglar Rat. This draws a card on 2. That's not bad. Would I rather have them discard a card or me draw a card? I don't have Flicker, but Raise the Past brings it back and has me draw a card. I think I'd rather me draw a card. There's a lot of Flashback and Threshold that the Burglar Rat enables for your opponent, which is a little bit rough. It's worse than it normally is. I think we go Helpful Hunter here. And then that. Okay. Ooh, that's so good. Oh, another Healer's Hawk too, but this is so good. Panda, great. Panda. Okay. How many hairs do you think to do the thing? Well, they're not... So, unlike a lot of the other things where you can have multiple... Ooh, Stab and Marauding. We're gonna go Stab. God, I want Stab. The Blight Priest too. I'm gonna take Stab as removal here. I don't really have a lot of good removal yet. Sage, Sands, and Joust. Let's take Joust through. So, unlike the other stuff where you can have multiple, so for example, Legion Conquistador, which fetches up other ones, Hair requires the second one to be good. You have to have drawn the second one for it to make a 1/1 at all. And then you have to do more than that for that. So I don't know that in draft it's really possible to get it to be as good as you'd like. I think you'd need quite a few of them, and oftentimes those aren't going to be opened necessarily. Fake your own death. Adventuring Gear. I guess we do Fake Your Own Death here. This card is great, and I'm just sad we didn't draw either of our 2 that game. But I don't think I can take it here. I may not run the fake your own death. We'll see. Because it's fine to do to, like, Ravenous Amulet this back, get a bat thing back to the battlefield, and then, but fake your own death in response to it and do that. But, Alright. But yeah, I would say you need at least, like I feel like you need more than it looks like. So Campus Guide can make sure that we hit our land drops. I guess we'll do that over Crypt Feaster. Not a huge fan of Crypt Feaster. Ooh, the Blood Witch came back. Oh, I want that Seraph too. Okay, but the Blood Witch came back. This is really good. Because we are, in theory, sacrificing creatures. And this does do the drain thing, so it is gaining life. Gourmand here. There's the Heir Apparent. Alright. So. Here we go. Reinforcements. Okay. Oh, another Dazzling. I gotta take the Dazzling over the... I want that Bake into a Pie. I gotta take the Dazzling, though. It enables my deck way too much. Although Midnight Snack is perfect for this. Crap. There's 2 Midnight Snacks, though. 1 Might Wheel. I'm gonna take the Dazzling Angel. I don't have enough removal. Stab, Joust through, make your move. That's it. And then, like, some combat tricks. Bugger. You think Snack's awful? I don't think it's awful. I mean, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. But, like, I don't think it's awful. I think it's actually quite decent in an Orzhov deck. Ooh, kitty collector! How many kitties do I have? Putty tats. 6. And whatever gain life. Okay, it doesn't matter what have my putty tats I have, actually. It does gains the life thing. Okay. Okay, it's the gain life thing. It's not. It makes kitties. Okay. Okay, Eaten Alive, Tragic Banshee, Luminous Rebuke, all of which are good. I think we take the Eaten Alive here. Oh, Banshee's good too. It's on a body as well. But I can't guarantee to be able to have something die. Well, I can actually. I have 2 Ravenous Amulets. I think I take the Banshee here. The Exile is really valuable off this. But this being on a body is very good. Okay, another Felid. Okay, so here's where we could take Midnight Snack. I could also take Dauntless Veteran, Felidar Savior, or Prideful Parent. I think I like the Savior with this deck, with the 2 flyers here. And the Healer's Hawk. Seraph over Macabre, because we have the Raise the Past. Oh man, I would splash for that. Maybe I can wheel this. We'll see. It's enough better than another Felidar that I think that's correct. I mean, I really feel like this is a good card for this deck. I'm gonna take the removal, though, because I'm really low on removal. Another Siphoner. Alright, we're taking a snack. We got one. We'll see whether it actually works out. I don't know that it will. I would have liked more pandas. Pandas are fun. This one is a pretty evil panda, but there we are. All right. Just uncommon for Vault Progress there. Panda, panda, panda. But yeah, anyway, so after this, let's talk about splashing cards, since that was brought up as apparently something I did wrong, which we'll talk about. Yeah, this is incorrect, so we'll talk about it. All right, again, I'm going to take this for vault progress. We have a Macabre Waltz and a Raise the Past, so we're just trying to collect cards here for the vault. But yeah, confidently stating something wrong is not something I take kindly to in a stream that's supposed to be instructional. All right. Especially when, like, I just lost and it's just like a pain in the butt, and it wasn't due to that card, I promise. All right. So we didn't get fixing for this. I don't think we're going to splash it. We do have Campus Guide, and that's it. So while this is extremely strong, we'll figure this. So last draft deck, we ran a Golgari deck that splashed for the Celestial Armor, or whatever it is, which is a 2 and a white artifact that you can cast it at instant speed. It has flash, and you can attach it to a creature. When it enters the battlefield, you can attach it to a creature you control. That creature gets +2/+0 and gains flying, and on that particular, once you flashed it in and attached it, that creature gets hexproof and indestructible until the end of the turn. So not only is it a protection spell, but it's also a really good equipment to have. And in limited, it is a bomb. And so we had the mana to splash for it. We only played one. Alicia's worth 100% just by self. Just put one red mana. We might try that. We'll see. So we splashed it with a Bushwhack, which can fetch us we were only playing 1 planes, which made that it very, very unlikely that we would, draw the planes when we didn't need it, right? So we had a Bushwhack to fetch it. We had, and we had a Treasure Maker to make white. So effectively we had multiple sources of white in there, even though we only ran 1 planes. But the card is so damn strong that, like, every time we saw it, it almost always won us the game. The last game, it didn't win us the game, but it came close, given that our opponent was drawing 2 cards per turn. It was very close, because they had to kill every one of our threats, and they had the mana to do so, and the removal and the stuffs. So that is a bomb in limited, and it is generally worth it when you have bombs in limited to splash them if you have the mana. And we had the mana. So just because Arena was grumpy and gave us a plains in opening hand, our 1 plains in opening hand, and not 2 other colors twice, right, doesn't mean you shouldn't do that. It just means, yes, we got punished for it by math, right? You are going to get unlucky some of the time. You're going to get unlucky more often on Arena, because Arena says, okay, like, I'm not going to care about the particular color of mana. I'm going to worry about the, like, I'm going to worry about the number, I think, is what people were telling me that it looks at in terms of the hand smoother. So unfortunately, yeah, splashing with 1 source, you might draw that 1 source more frequently in your opening hand than you'd like, because it's not paying attention to, like, do I have my 2 primary colors? It's paying attention to, do I have X number of mana? But we just happened to get unlucky. So trying to tell, like, chat that, I'm wrong for splashing the bomb that I splashed that won us multiple games by saying, well, it cost us a mulligan in a game / a game, is not what Magic is about. Magic is about math to a lot of, and probabilities. And so you don't want to avoid putting a bomb in your deck just because you think that you might get screwed by a very low probability event. That is not how Magic works. So that is results-oriented thinking based on that particular draft. If you played that that deck out multiple times, Magic, yeah. If you played that draft deck multiple times, we only played it a few games. We got overall, we got a little bit unlucky with some of them. Absolutely, yeah. Unlucky happens, and it feels like it happens to us a lot. But again, there's nothing targeted. This is just bad luck. It happens. And we play a lot of games of Magic, so sometimes it just goes. Look, it's you on a card. You see? You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Yeah, I lost my earbud, and you're happy about it because you want to have it. Yeah. You're so floof. So, but anyway, so what you never want to do, you can adjust based on like, a lot of games. You can adjust the number of lands you run. You can adjust the curve. You can adjust so on and so forth based around the format and what you're seeing. But, you also do want to just have fun and run the cards you want to run. That's also a possibility. I'm not saying that everything has to be math and magic, but to suggest that not playing a bomb in the format, when you have the mana to play it, because you might have a bad, unlucky draw is incorrect. So don't go based on that. That is incorrect. So, it is really important to understand that Magic is a game with 40 cards plus or minus, well, plus actually only, and yeah, and that means, and you have a certain number of spells and you have a certain number of lands, and that means that the game of variance is a game of chance and luck and probabilities, and you want to maximize your chances. If you're trying to win, like if you're just trying to play and have fun, that's also Magic, and that's wonderful, and that's perfect for foundations and everything. Like this is a game and have fun. But if you are talking about how to win, then you do want to take the probabilities into account. And so this is a really good lesson to learn, is that just because something went wrong once, doesn't mean that it was the wrong thing to do for your deck. So it's always good to learn from other people's estimation of probabilities, from what the statistics are for the set, etc., as you're trying to improve and win more. But it's just really results-oriented thinking in Magic is going to cost you games, rather than improve your game. So you definitely want to make sure that you play to your play style, right? Your play style is going to wow, Jizabah, that's very specific. Did that happen to you? Your play style is going to influence the comfort you feel with certain cards, of course. So even if the statistics say one thing about a card, you may wish to temper that with your experience of the card and how comfortable you feel playing with it, and whether you feel you can maximize its value better than the general public, so to speak. Like, you can still have disagreements with the statistics. That's fine overall. But as long as you don't have a huge one where you're just like, don't run that card because you'll get that one play. It's that instance was not an instance to worry about getting the stats wrong. So anyway. So that said, people are encouraging us to run the Alicia. It is very good, and it is extremely good. We only have one way to fix for it. Chat wants us to run it. It is not necessarily correct to run in this deck because we don't have that way to fix for it. And we do have double white and double black in the deck. We doesn't have a lot of double white and double black, so that helps. Technically this is probably incorrect, but it's still early in the format, and I want to play with the card and have fun with it. We're gonna see whether we can make it work. We can take it out later if it doesn't. It is very strong. It's probably worth the splash if you run 2 mountains and a campus guide. We don't, like last time, have the murder and the 3 bake into a pies that were all double black. The only double black we have are the 9 lines familiar. And then we have the Raise the Past, which is a late game card, so it doesn't matter as much that it's double white. So this is less of a risk than it at first looks, with only the campus guide to sort of fix for it. But it's still probably wrong because the deck is so very synergistic that it doesn't want to, you know, to have to stumble on these two mountains. So technically, so what I'm telling you here though is that though this is a bomb, it's probably, we don't have the mana really well to fix for it, and we also have a very synergistic deck without it. So this case, it's probably wrong to splash, but it is early in the format. I want to play with it, so I want to make that clear that in this case I'm avoiding, I am ignoring some of the probabilities here. Last one, no, absolutely run that card, splash it. We had the mana, we were good. But this one, especially since we already have Raise the Past, which can bring back a lot of the stuff that this can anyway. But yeah. And we don't actually have a lot of removal to get in with this. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So we'll try to fit it in here for chat. But this is more for entertainment value and understanding, like, what's going on than anything. As opposed to the other one, which was, like, a very calculated and the right move to make. Okay. So let's take a look at what we're gonna do here. For chat, yes. The rallying cry. So okay. That makes it awkward because I really wanted to cut the canvas guide, and I probably could have if we didn't run the Alicia. Because it's one of my weakest 2-drops, and we just didn't need it because we weren't, you know, fixing for anything, and we weren't really ramping for anything. So we do cut the Waltz now because we have both Alicia and the Raise the Past. Even with just the Raise the Past, I probably would have cut the Waltz. I don't think we Fake Your Own Death. We don't have a lot of stuff with ETBs that really matters. The Tragic does, and the 2 Saviors, and the Panda. Those are the main ones. And of course, something else coming into play does trigger the gaining 1 life, which can help us with the Pride Mates. So, since we're trying to force the Alicia, we might not try to force this. God, that's a good card, though, I think, in this. I really think this is a good card. For this particular type of deck. So, among the weaker things that synergize less with this, are these. Like, obviously this synergizes because you gain your surveil, but technically we would prefer to, you know, get in early with these giant Pride Mates, for example, and then pump via the Saviors and so on and so forth, and just get in. I do like that this is a flyer, but we do have the Angels and the Healer's Hawk to wear the counters off this and get bigger and go. So this one just isn't as powerful for the rest of the deck. Purposes. I do like the Prideful Parent because it's 2 creatures coming into play, which again gains us multiple instances of life off the Dazzling Angel and gives us multiple things to sacrifice to the Ravenous Amulet. So that's why it was in there to begin with. I like the draw effect off this. I think this is a fantastic card in general. Just really versatile to get rid of artifacts and enchantments, and just be a 3/1 for 2. It's nice with flash. Can trade up if you need it to. Block a 3/3. But I think these would be the cards that I would consider cutting. Notably, we are pretty low still on removal with the... We have the Joust Through the Stab and the Luminous Rebuke. Technically this as well if it's power 4 or greater. Yeah, that's a thing. I could cut an amulet. The problem is that, like, when this becomes completely irrelevant, it's really nice to sack. And so if you make sure you have an amulet, it's very nice. The idea of, like, normally you're not going to necessarily want 2 amulets in play because they're redundant. It's not a thing. Like, you'd be sacrificing to 1 and it wouldn't matter for the other. You definitely don't want to get 2, but you kind of really always want to get 1 in this deck. such that you can sacrifice things that don't matter in order to draw a card and put that soul counter, and eventually you'll be able to gain life off of it. And if you have a second one, you can sort of use that to life gain to swing the game a little bit around, and obviously pump your pride mates and so on and so forth, or your pandas. And then the next one's coming, and eventually you can do that. But it's also particularly good to get and make sure that we get, because if we can start sacrificing the twos when they become irrelevant, we can raise the past and get them back. So the deck kind of relies a little bit on this. Oh, I love Phyrexian Arena, period. I love Phyrexian Arena as a card, period. It is very, very good. The cost, like, until you're dead, that cost of 1 life to draw an extra card is important. You lose some tempo because you don't play anything on 3, if you play it on 3, but it's very important to get that card. The tempo in Modern Limited may make it worse than I think it is, but it's always been good in the past. You'll see whether it can be supported in this format upcoming. Like, I think cutting an amulet isn't awful. I really want to make sure that I get it is the problem. Like, yeah, if I could cut Alicia and Campus Guide, I could put in a couple more impactful cards here. But since we're doing the Alicia thing, I don't think I can. So I think we cut these for now. And let me see what the ratio stuff is still. Seven's a little low to be playing 9 Lives Familiar on 3, but in theory, we might actually just want this a little bit later and then play the amulet and keep going. Playing the 2 amulets also, for this deck in particular, is important because we want to trigger the Banshee reliably. Like, we want, every time we play this on 5, we want to make sure that we've sacrificed something beforehand to kill something. -13, -13. Because again, we don't have that much removal. So these having 2 of these is enabling a lot of the stuff that we have in this deck, just like to help out with its weaknesses. I'm trying to figure out whether I'm just gonna flood. Yeah, this is okay. So this is a little rough. Let's try it. Let's try it at 41. I don't want to deal with this, and let's like just have some fun. All right. So opponent right away. Never mind. I was gonna open a pack. All right. Is this a draw? Or is Arena being like weird? Oh, I haven't tested out like the all right. So you can make hay do stuff. Is there gonna be a fish jumping or something? Does this thing do anything? Help, chat. Is there any interactive parts of this board? Alright, we go Pride Mate into Angel into Felidar, hopefully. Let's hope they have literally no interaction. Are you ready? Okay, so I have an option here. I can ditch a Swamp or the Campus Guide. If I ditch the Swamp, then I might not be able to Felidar Savior on 4. If I ditch the Campus Guide, I can't fetch up the red for WotC. So we're gonna, because chat wants that so badly, we're gonna ditch a Swamp. Alright, we got the 4 anyway, which is nice. So we're gonna hope the Pride Mate and the Angel survive. And then we Felidar Savior. on both. I believe you. They might just be getting the raid trigger here. There she is. All right. We still have a plan. I assume this is just holding up the Hungry Ghoul, but if they have if they have the shock, the burst lightning for the Pride Mate, that's gonna be rough. Okay. They may also have a punch spell. There's a lot of ways this could go wrong. It's a really good start for us, but because we were on the draw, and because there's so much interaction, this could be painful. Ah, shit. Of course it found us a matchup with us with, like, this exactly. Alright, I have to let this go, I think. We'll have to draw it naturally, I think, one of the two mountains. Nice. Alright, our opponent is, taking their time about responding. That does happen, especially with newer players, or when there's a lot of decisions to be made. We're not going to attack here because Alicia coming in is a problem. Pride Mate will probably block Alicia, if possible. This still looks like Ghoul to me. There might be a +3/+3 in my future, but... So Giant Growth might be a thing. But if they do Pride Mate... I'm gonna do Pride Mate and Alicia. If they do Giant Growth, I can still raise the past and get the Campus Guide and the Pride Mate back. And the Campus Guide will put a mountain on top of my library, so that's good. That's what they chose to do, so they can do that back again. Okay. Okay, so one of our best draws is what? Stab for Alicia. Or Joust through for... Divine Resilience is interesting. No, I have no conclusions yet. This is only our I want to say third draft? Second draft? Third draft. Third draft, I think. Jesus Christ. Well, we have to let go of Alicia, sadly. Alright, so it's doing crazy things. That is very sad for us. Do I have another way of getting it back? I think I let go of everything to get it back. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, but we can still attack and get value, I think. But unfortunately, Alicia is very, very good with burglar rats. So that is how we expected them to block. We will not be finding a land. But at least the burglar rats coming back don't matter to us anymore. And we can block them with the Felidar Savior. The ghoul is a problem, though. Because they can just keep getting value for the ghoul off the Alicia. This set of 3 is really, really powerful. So I'm going to need to find... Actually, Fiendish Panda can get back Alicia. But I really need to find a way to kill their Alicia. So I need to find Stab, or Luminous Rebuke. Or something needs to die, and then Tragic Banshee. I forget. I think it's like 2 years now. 3, almost 3, actually. Or... No, actually 3, I think. Alright, so I don't think we block here. Not yet. But you'll notice they're running the Alicia off the splash, too. Oh, go to land. That is not what I wanted to draw. They can always return that to the battlefield, so I'm just gonna play it out. There's no point in leaving it. All right, let's hope we can draw. There's a lot that we could draw that would be good, including the amulets to just draw more cards. We can sacrifice a campus guide to get in. But yeah, that combo is too good. We need removal for the Alicia. Again, it is a bomb. As chat said, playing it is good. We couldn't quite get it out on our side in time before their combination went off. And we're just unlucky that Arena found us an opponent who was splashing the same rare, but got it earlier than we did with a lovely set of synergies. So at least you're getting to witness that. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do here. I think we'll go... Yeah, oh, calm your tits, Opie. I think we'll go one more no block here. Next turn I'll have to start blocking. But yeah, opponent's being rude now too, because actually it is a really interesting choice there of whether to block. Because we could put the Pride Mate and the Dazzling Angel on it. They could kill and the Felidar Sovereign Savior, and they could, even if they, you know, sacrifice these two, it wouldn't be that bad for us, but... unfortunately, we're flooded a little bit here comparatively. So this is 8 mana and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells, unfortunately. So again, flood, not good. Okay. Too bad for us. We had a really nice start. Unfortunately, Alicia plus Burglar Rat was too much for us. Because we almost were able to play this, too. Just one turn off. It was also the problem being on the play versus the draw. So we were on the draw. So we were a little too slow. And then we flooded. So, oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4 they can sacrifice to make it 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And we just die them getting it back anyway. So let's put the campus guide in the way for one turn. Hope they don't have trample. And then let's see what we draw again. It's likely that we've just... I mean, I think we've just lost no matter what. Oh, good. Another rare. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what we can grab at this point. Even if we kill the Alicia, it's done its job. So this was just, we were one-shotted by this card, basically. It just had too many synergies with the rest of their stuffs. Which is, you know, why chat told us to splash it. We have a more difficult time splashing it. We just happened to get the campus guide, which was perfect with it. And unfortunately, they went out faster. Alright. That would be 10 lands and 6 spells. Or 9 lands and 6 spells. I forget. Yeah. Nothing you can do. That just happens. Unlucky, but it happens. Alright. So, the utility of the rat in this is interesting too. I could run it at 2. I think our other 2 drops are stronger still. But I will consider, you know, adding that there too. It's a pity. That was a good hand. Theirs was just better. Magic Daddy. Oh, look. Okay. So here's one of our 2 mountains, which is showing you that Arena really likes privileging that. I do think we keep this. We've got the Pride Mate. We've got the Felidar Savior and the Panda. If we draw a swamp, perfect. Okay. We are again, on the draw as opposed to the play, which is, again, really a problem in limited formats. We didn't want to draw both of these. That's also unlucky in a deck like this, but unlucky is unlucky. It's too bad. But we do want to make sure, we did want to make sure we had one. What is this? This is just raid? I'm gonna block. If they have a spell, so be it. Fake Your Own Death is good there, because they get to draw again when they come back. But we've got the Fiendish Panda to get that back at some point. I need to find something to do, though. So it would be Fiendish Panda into Felidar Savior. Even if they kill the Fiendish Panda, hopefully if they don't have an exile for it, we can get the Bajani's Pride Mate back. And we need to stop drawing lands. That's our second mountain. But yeah, our draws have been pretty bad after the initial hand last turn. Last game, that initial hand was pretty good. This hand was okay. But then our draws were very bad each game overall. Just with the flood on last game and this game, 2 amulets into 2 mountains. Our only 2 mountains and our only 2 amulets. Pretty painful. Alright, let's see. What's going to happen? It keeps finding us pairs with our rares. That's just interesting. Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright, that's a rare. Huh. How do I want to play this? think we just attack with the panda. If they double block, I think that's okay too. We just get back the Ajani's Pride Mate. Then I think, so it's gonna need to be 4 with that. I want to play this out and then play the Savior. But it is probably better to just play the Savior out. I mean, this asks them whether they have removal for it this turn. So that's coming back. Interesting. I think I like playing this out. Even though we could pump this and get bigger, I think I like playing this out. All right. What I could also have done is sacrifice this and then get it back with Alicia that turn, which is interesting. But I like getting the lifelink online and the growing of the WotC. So I think we're going to do that. So let's go charge. This is sorcery speed, right? Yeah. So, question is draw a card. Sack that, get it back. Unless I have removal for this, I mean, I won't get it back. Okay, let's just play this out. Hope they don't have removal for this. Seems like it's pausing. I don't like that. It might just be the food activation, but it might be something else. Okay. I'm keeping 2 cards in hand so that I can, if they have like discard 2, I can draw the, I can keep the amulet, I guess. But I do want this second black in play, definitely. Because we do have the 1/9 lives from earlier. So, Joust through is an okay draw. Stab is not the worst. Luminous Rebuke is fine. Tragic Banshee is pretty good. Damn, they had 2 bacon to a pies early. That was one of my big plans. There's the Rebuke. It's Suppose that's fine to use here. Hey, Ender, how you doing? Thank you so much for your support of the stream. How you doing? How are things? All right, so unfortunately, yeah. What do they have? They have another fake your own death. Interesting. They might be thinking of whether to use that on this or, you know, on the Pride Mate when it attacks. I see. Okay, so I think we just attack with the Healer's Hawk. I don't think we attack with the Pride Mate unless they use this. Okay. Alright, so in that case, we do attack. They have one thing. Okay. I may need to draw cards soon. I'm going to play this in another amulet out. And hope that I can find some actual cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards, 7 planes, seven lands. Let's see if we can, yeah. I need to find more actual, like, creatures. So if they keep attacking with the Night Hawk, I can keep attacking with the Healer's Hawk. If they sit back on the Night Hawk, I may have to sacrifice my Healer's Hawk for, to the amulet to draw a card. Played a little Sealed. It's going okay? Awesome! Sealed is fun. Okay. Do. Poor Healer's Hawk's dying anyway. That sucks. They got their Banshee before we got ours. Ah, that's a card. Not good enough, though. Alright, I think this is pretty bad for us. Oh well. Because I'm gonna have to take the 5 when they attack here with the Banshee, I'm pretty sure. Because any new creature that we have may be able to pump the Pride Mate enough. Cool. They're not attacking with the Banshee, that's great for me. Now they have 2 food tokens that they can do for... Okay, let's see. It's not a creature. I really think I needed a creature more than that, but it can kill the Banshee. So they can sacrifice a food. I lose 1 life. Okay, yeah, so let's... I mean, I actually might do this. That's so pathetic. Oh well. I'm gonna keep up enough mana so that I can do both the amulet and the make your move. But yeah, somewhat unlucky draws both of these games, compared to the things. Alright. No attacks. And the turn. I can sacrifice this anytime I want, so there is that. Alright, go down to 8. I'm doing this before blocks because I may actually have to block it. We'll see. Yeah, I need to draw creatures. Unfortunately, we've just been pretty bad at doing that. And removal would be good for the Nighthawk, but... that is a creature. The reason we're not attacking with the Dazzling Angel... do I want to sacrifice that creature? Actually, hold on. I think I do. It's not a bad blocker, and it can attack that... yeah, no, I still need to do this. I need to find something. No, the black! No! Okay. That's too bad. I did have to spend the black to do this, but, don't have enough black for it. Alright. So, yeah, let's just hope we don't die this turn. We can always still sacrifice this amulet to, I think actually we do sacrifice it to gain the life, depending on what they do here. Because we still have the other amulet to sacrifice this. They could have Exsanguinate too, like there's... or not Exsanguinate. Is that Exsanguinate? Yeah, so whatever the thing is. Axe? What the... oh, I'm so sad. Well, we're dead. We're not dead yet, like but we're effectively dead. So that's 6 damage. Sacrifice the thing. Okay. Oh wait, I can't sacrifice because this is tapped. Alright, so I do have to block, which is very unfortunate. That's really sad. Alright. Well, I mean, most of these draws were really sad for us. Ugh, painful. Okay. Yeah, alright, because the Blight Priest, we were still dead. Alright, alright. Oh, man. No, fuck off. Okay. Alright, let's try again. Let's, like, ugh, okay. So if we could not get both of our mountains in the opening hand, like, in the opening, like, few draws, and then both of the sack things in the opening draws. And if we could actually draw some creatures on occasion, that'd be super sweet. Meh. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is beautiful, but this is so... why are you giving me these both every time? I only have 2 in the deck. It's 40 cards. I think something's broken. I think something's very broken. That's 3 separate draws. Where 2 amulets have been in the opening hand in 2 of them, one amulet and then another amulet drawn in the next. Amazing. Okay, well. You dare me to do it again, yeah. For a sub, yeah, sure. Let's do this. Oh, they also have a leyline axe in opening hand. How sweet. This feels, these don't feel like games. We've just, opponents are just like, I have all the rares. I'm going to get them when I need them. And you're just going to draw 2 of your 1 card that, okay. Anyway. Leyline axe. We're gonna die to that. It's gonna be really sad. I need removal. I can't find it. Our only hope is that we can grow big enough. It's gonna be a 4 when they play. Will I trade a cat collector for a Hydra? Okay, that's good. I think that's good for me. Alright, so I'm at 12. If they have +3/+3, I have to block that at something. I think we can Ravenous... I can just gain the... No, I'll just gain the 3. Okay. Oh, come on! Stop! Stop with the rares! Me and my uncommons can't deal with this shit. Rare. 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 There's nothing I can do about this. This is the thing. Oh, they're gonna eaten alive. Interesting. I'm just gaining the life. I know this is dying still. Unfortunately, it's getting exiled, so I can't bring it back. Well, I think we did the best we could given how many rares they have. We're not dead yet, but we're very close. Why did they... Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oof. I could have put a 1/1 on it, but there's a chance that they had the -2/2, and so I needed to at least put the 3 toughness on it. So that it ate up 3 points of damage. So in case you're wondering why I blocked with the 2/3 there when I wasn't going to gain any life, that's why. They still have black source open, and so if I had just put a 1/1 on it, and they gave it -2/2, all the trample damage would go to my 10 thing. They were dead on not if they had the -2/2. That's the thing I have to play around. The new attack rule does change a lot of trick plays, absolutely. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom, then we're gonna play more. We're gonna open a pack, and then we're gonna play more. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Need to get more water too. BRB. Get this too. Yay. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I have a video on all the new, like, if you're interested, I have a video on the new combat rule. So you can definitely check that out. Well, our little uncommons did get there, which was pretty sweet on that one. I think there might have been lines. I don't know what they are, because I don't know what opponent had. And opponent was a little bit behind on mana, which meant that well, I don't know how far behind they are on a mana, but they didn't have a second black source, which meant that they had to sacrifice a creature to use that removal spell, which was nice. So, I think that's what saved us. But yeah, we don't know what they had in their hand, so I don't know, or their deck was that, so. Okay. So let's open this. Sorry, I have a oh look, it's my camera's frozen again. All right, fixing that. There we go. One more YouTube follower for 700. That's amazing. That's awesome. I'm so excited. Thank you. Yeah, the more followers I get, the more like the like once I get to 1,000, I can monetize it via the ads, and then I can just start making so many more videos. Because right now I just pay editors to do the edited versions of them, and I refuse to pay them less than they're worth, and so I can't afford that many videos. But once I get it monetized, more videos for you all. It's gonna be great. I'm very excited. So yes, so thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so here's the YouTube link. If you want to go see the rules change, I do a demonstration and an explanation of exactly how combat has changed. Orange Slice, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I'm so grateful. Thank you. But yes, so yeah, I have so many plans for videos. I like, my editors are so cool and they're so amazing and they deserve every penny, and more, honestly. They're very reasonably priced, and honestly, their work is worth more. Certified and the Casual Suspect. I have 2 editors. Casual Suspect is working on a grand project for the just finding cool stuff from various streams for different shorts and things like that we're gonna put out. I have to work with Casual Suspect to do that, and then we're gonna do also a channel video for there. And then Certified is often doing the drafts, the edited VODs, and obviously the edits for these Foundations videos, the ambassador videos that we did for the streams, the first looks at Limited, and the collector booster box opening, courtesy of Wizards Gifted. It was so sweet. Again, a lot of those cards are going to be given away in upcoming streams. Anything that I'm not going to use in a deck. And then also the explanation of the combat, the new combat. But yeah, thank you so much. 700 is amazing. I never thought I'd get that many followers on YouTube, subscribers. That's so cool. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. If you'd like to check it out, it's there. If it's not for you, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for checking it out anyway. Really appreciate it. So anyway, here's Foundations. There are box openings over there as well, and edited VODs and like events. You can watch us win $2,000 on an open. No one's more surprised than I am by that at that point. That was during Streets of New Capenna. And then, yeah, so, all right. So here's the Foundations opening, and then we'll go and play some more draft. And I do apologize for the amount of swearing that happened today. I'm a little tired, so I'm not censoring myself as well as I should have. But, hopefully it's still PG-13. All right. X-Guard Cavalry. Fun card in this set. Making some things have haste is pretty sweet. Infestation Sage. Beastkin Ranger. Decent card here. Tolarian Terror, great in the spells deck that we'll probably get a chance to build at some point, because Balmor's in here along with the Tolarian Terror. Squad Rallier. Armasaur Guide. Fanatical Firebrand. Goblin Negotiation. G-rated. Swear. So here's the thing about swearing. The studies have shown, and you can go look this up, I can give you the link. Studies have shown that it does help you to manage pain, which helps to explain why during Duskmorn I was able to deal with being hit in the face over and over again by Overlord of the Mistmores. So it helps with your pain tolerance, your pain threshold. So anyway, that was a very colorful set for me in terms of my language. Dauntless Veteran, Overrun, Juggernaut, Consuming Aberration, a reprint from Guild Pact, I want to say. No, yeah, Guild Pact, yeah, the one with the arch. Yeah, this one is a... Oh, no, wait, was that... Yeah, was it? It wasn't... It was Guild Pact, right? Yeah. Feels wrong to say, is it fair? And then Foil Broken Wings, and a Blossoming Sands, and a bunny! Very cute bunny, and a Soldier token. And I've already explained that the Magali Villeneuve Soldier token is my favorite. Germans do have some great words, period. there was a translation, a word like in English it translated to a fist, sorry, a face in need of a fist, which made me very happy. That's a lovely insult. I love it. Okay, okay. Not my most powerful start, but I think we keep it. I don't think going down a card is justifiable here, and if we lose, we just get into the next draft. Do-do-do. Swampy. And then we'll do the Blood Witch. Yes, that's it. That's it. Yes. That made me very happy. Alright. Blood Witch. Spectral Sailor, good card. So, before I use Joust Through on the Sailor, I will want to have put out the Fiendish Panda, probably. Both are mountains again. I'm so good at this game. Alright, ain't got nothing to do, so we just go no attacks. I may kill the Spectral before then, actually. Because we do have this that still gains life. So, alright, let's try this. Kill that. That's gonna be more value for them in the long run, because once they hit 4, they can just start drawing cards for free. Well, by paying 4. Okay. I mean, if they want to bounce it, that's actually also okay for me, I think. So we are going to play out the Plains and the Felidar. Well, the Felidar for... It's better to play this out and attack with and then play this, but... I lose out on the +1/+1 counter, so I think we're gonna Fiendish Panda here. Unfortunately, they could have a removal spell for this pretty easily. The Burst Lightning would take care of it, and I don't have something in the graveyard to get back, which means that it's not a lot of value, but I think this is still the play. Twice, alright. Would like to draw something impactful. Not sure what that's gonna... Well, that's not bad. Okay. So if they have Essence Scatter, that's a little bit rough, but... I think we do this. Go next to combat. Attack with Panda. I have not tried to make a Heir Apparent deck yet, no. We hold up the Divine Resilience for the Indestructible because obviously Hexproof won't work, so it's not going to work on a bounce spell, but it will work on a burn spell. Except for that one that I think doesn't removes indestructibility. Does the uncommon 5 damage remove indestructibility? I forget. That big. So the question is whether I attack into the Terror. Because they're tapped out, and that's the best time I can use this, and it protects the Panda. I think so. And if they do this, that's also okay. I think we just let that happen. Because that goes to the graveyard. I gain 3. This goes bigger. I can protect that, not from bounce, but from damage. That's so interesting. It all depends on what kind of removal they have here. have a lot of cards in hand, and they have another way to, like, 2 ways to draw cards. For spell stuff, and 1 way to loot. Oof. That's brutal. Okay. I'm very worried about this. I'm gonna let this go. All right. Let's no bounce, please. But we're seeing a good stuff for the spells deck. This is what you're seeing. I need to find some more actual cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 lands. Ugh. I always feel like I'm just drawing too few cards. I wonder if that's... Eh. Yeah, I'm just drawing too few cards and too many lands. Like, we have more lands than they have, and they've outdrawn us by 6 cards. It's just unlucky, it feels. I don't think we're misplaying it. It's just... rough. Yeah, this is brutal. Did I cut off a WotC dev in traffic once? Yeah. That's probably it. Alright, yeah, too bad. Like, literally, if we'd drawn anything else, like, anything other than lands, I think this game is ours. But I don't think you can win with 6 cards in a game of Magic that goes this long. It's too bad. I don't think I'm supposed to protect it. Just do the damage to them. Not even sure what I can draw at this point. We just drew nothing. Raise the past? No. Don't have enough creatures. Literally just didn't have enough spells. That's heartbreaking. So yeah, this is what unlucky looks like, chat. This is that. We're dead. All we needed was like a couple other creatures to be able to attack with. Unfortunately, it was not to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Alright. Arena is clumping the lands for whatever reason. I don't know what that is. I would like to play games of Magic, but apparently Arena says no today. Let's get our vault claim. Let's get into another draft and hope we can actually play cards at some point. It would be nice. Once again, forgot to get Shuffler Plus. Exactly. All right, let's open a pack while we wait. Oh, nope, we're not waiting. Okay. Ready. Okay. Oh, well, that's dumb. Let's take that. I'm sorry, you wanted a pack opening? We'll do that right between when we do this. But look, Animist and Regrower both good, and yeah, Vanishing Light. But we're gonna take this. Look, it's a Dargon that's stupid. Let's do this. Okay, how do I want to combine this? Infernal Vessel's really good. Needletooth Pack is really good. It's another 5-drop though, and I'd rather go something earlier. Bouncer's really good. Elves is really good. Stab's good. What do you feel like taking here, chat? I'm actually fine with any of most. So, most of this is good. Like Vessel, Path, Pack, Elves, Joust Through, Stab, Big Fin, Hawk. You want to go? So, Girl Smash, Elf. Okay, here we go. Oh, someone else wants Hawk. And one on Needle Teeth. I don't know which I want. Do we have a breaker? No, there's 2 elves. There's 2 votes for elves. We'll do 2 votes. We'll do the elves. Confirm pick. Okay. Cerberus then. Over Fishing Pole and these. Hey, how are you? Double the power to... Ooh, that's interesting. I'm gonna take the... Ooh. I'm gonna take the Highlands here, I think. Make sure that I get my stuffs. Although I haven't really committed necessarily to the green yet. I could take the Stomper. But, like, the Epiphany's good to draw into the Twin Flame. Banishing is good, too. You're tired? Been up since 3 a.m.? Oh my god, I know the feeling. I have as well. Spitfire is fun with the Mythic, but Spitfire will wheel, in theory. Like, it's one of the cards that should wheel out of this pack. This buys time until this. You want to do the Stomper? I like getting the land to be good. Yeah, let's take the Stomper and cut the green a little bit. Alright. Burst Lightning here. Notably, we're not seeing green, and I'm a little worried about that. I like the air. The blue we are seeing. There's a make your move. Okay, so let's take the Burst Lightning and see. Blast, Firebrand, Fishing Pole. Did we just take Bite Down? Ooh, Ooh, Axe Guard. Axe Guard is good with this. Ambush Wolf is a fine one. I love Grow from the Ashes if we're ramping to stuff. But I think I want the Axe Guard and stick with this. Love me a Healer's Hawk. So we're... Bite down, Burst Lightning. We could take the Crackling. I'm gonna take the Crackling. I'm gonna take the Involuntary Employment here because... Ooh, Goblin Surprise. Nice. I don't mind the Gorehorn, but we have a couple 5-drops that I prefer. The Involuntary Employment is a spell that triggers the Cyclops. It also, even if I don't use it for lethal, it gives me a treasure token, which ramps me into these. So I think it's actually worth it here, based on what was in that pack. If there'd been anything better, I might have done that, but yeah. I like Goblin Surprise in this deck so far. I like Goblin Surprise, period, in red decks that care a little bit about spells because, ooh. Alright, here's the Lagak if we want it. Do I want to bulk up? I'm gonna take the bulk up. We might get a Lagak later. Lagak. Okay, put this over there. This over there. Sorry, it takes too time. Ooh, look at the 2 white cards that are so good. I might want a Snakeskin here to protect my Twin Flame Tyrant. I don't think I can move into white for either of these. I think it's Snakeskin Veil or we take like another Goblin Surprise. Snakeskin Veil wheeled last time. But I don't want to count on that happening this time. I'm going to take it here. A lot of good white. Okay, so Dwynen over Cackling Prowler. We don't have many elves yet. But this Elfsworn Giant makes them, and I might get them eventually. I think it's better than taking a Cackling Prowler and another employment there. Okay. Oh, this is a mess. Because I take an Ambush Wolf over the Blanchwood Armor. And Thrill of Possibility. I don't think the second Involuntary is correct. I mean, I could take an Amulet because we have the Involuntary and see if we could wheel this one. It is a method of removal. But if I take it, it'll be my opening hand every time and I will never find an employment, I promise you. Huh. I'm gonna take the wolf. Treetop and Archer. Rupture's fun, but I think we have a few too many creatures that would die to it. It does help with, against, aggro. I think we want the Archer. In this deck so far. Another Burst Lightning and another Archer. Wow, okay. Omniscience! There's also a Grow from the Ashes, but I think we want the second Burst Lightning. Too good. There's the Genesis Wave. I think we want the Gnarlid Colony or the Pick. That's another Amulet. Yeah, Gnarlid Colony here. Okay. I do love a Pick. Whelp, Elite, and the Crag if I wanted to splash the red. I think we want the Whelp. We have a lot of creatures, though, now. The things that care about spells are getting worse. The Archer, the Cyclops, and now this Whelp. It's still a 2/2 flyer for 3, which is not awful. They can get some stuff off this. Oh, Sure Strike. Goldvein Pick and Sure Strike. Interesting. I think I'll take the first gold vein. Surprise number... Okay, this is getting better. All right. This is getting better. Okay. Dude, Micromancer being still in the pack is pretty sweet. Like, we could shift... The funny thing is we could shift into the, like, the blue and not be that bad off, because if we take the Micromancer, we can still fetch up the Burst Lightnings. I'm gonna take that just in case. Another involuntary... Strix. I mean... Here's a Thornwood Falls in case I really just want to splash it. I don't want to yet, though, but I think I'm going to take this over that just in case as well. High Fae Trickster. That's a good card. I have an elf option here. I'd like that elf option. The question now becomes... Is losing Snakeskin and Bite Down and the rest of the stuff that we have worthy of moving into the blue for this? I think I'm supposed to stick with what I have, but that's really tempting. Ooh. Oh, another Cerberus. I wonder if I'm not supposed to take this. It's double green on 3. I don't have that many elves. I wonder if I'm just supposed to take, like, cavalry. I probably am supposed to take, like, Cerberus or cavalry. It's less fun, though. Okay. There's an elite that we would hope to wheel. It might not. Oh, Bite Down or another Burst Lightning? I think it's Bite Down. I think it's second Bite Down over third Burst. You want a Burst? Huh. That feels like it should be the second Bite Down over the third. We'll take it. Ooh, another Elves. Yes. And a Grow and a Cavalry. Wow, okay. Okay, we don't put a lot of +1/+1 counters on things, so the Inspiring Call isn't an option here, most likely. We have plenty of creatures, so I think it's going to be the Strong Box, though, still, even though we have plenty of creatures, because it's just a good card. Sure Strike is the other option, I think. So, we'll do this, but we'll see what... Ooh, that's a good one. Why is that still in the pack? I don't want this, so I'm going to take that. Or the Blood Witch. One or the other. Alright, uncommon for Vault Progress. Axeguard Cavalry number 2. Another Elves over Spitfire. I feel like I should have been mono red. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, Splashing the blue wouldn't be hard if we had anything worthy of splash. Let's see. I don't think so. Okay. So we ended up with 6 elves. And then this that makes them. Not the worst, not the best. I think it's worth keeping the whelp just because it's a 2/2 flyer in the air. A 2/2 flyer in the air. Redundancies, yay! And it has some synergies here, but I think the other stuff, spells related, we don't keep anymore. I think we can cut the bulk up. Oh, that's very good with the Animist. But I think the Animist is good enough on its own. Is this... I think I cut Stompy. I went a little too hard on the elves. That's probably my fault. I like the elves. I think bulk up is a little too situational. Can I run... With 2 Land and War Elves, can I run 16 lands? Land and War Elves in a gold vein. Let's try out the 16 lands since we keep getting flooded. We're gonna try out, see if it's actually a 16 land format. Obviously we're not gonna come to any conclusions off like 1 game or so, that's not always a thing. Okay, alright, we'll keep this, we'll play the Gnarly on 2. Never mind. We'll play Land War Elves. Thanks, Todd! Oh, the set symbols, I mean... there's only so much you can do, I guess. Alright, this may get countered. Huh. I don't think I want to attack because there's some things with Flash that I don't want to deal with. I'm just going to hold up Snakeskin Veil. Do I want them drawing? I don't mind. That's fine. We're just gonna go next to combat. I only need one more land to be able to cast this with Kicker. But I think I just want to put pressure, because even if I have 5 mana, I will want to cast the Giant as well. So we're just going to do this, Keep of the Snakeskin Veil. So I did miss 1 damage that turn, but I wasn't sure what they had. So I wasn't sure what I was going to need to do. You did your first draft last night and win 7-1. Congratulations! Okay, Giant Growth. All right. We're gonna shields down on the Snakeskin this turn. I didn't draw a land, which is a little unlucky, but there we are. Alright, something's getting returned to hand. Looks like it's the Ranger. I think it's okay to trade for the Giant Growth here with either the Cerberus or the Gnarlid colony. So I think I'm going to go attack. All right, that works. And then we just play this out so that any further land draws are good. Okay. Getting back the bouncy bouncy. Land. Beastie. No attacks, and the turn. Sure. I'm gonna need to draw some more impactful stuff. They have 4 cards still in hand. So we trade for the Giant Growth with this, which is not a great trade. Unless they really want to just let it go. That's fine. I'm not going to go for the Snakeskin Veil here. Because I can just go for the Giant Growth in response. So the question is whether I Snakeskin... No, I think we just leave it. We lose it, but we traded for the Giant Growth, at least. We still have the Snakeskin Veil to protect the Giant. We can still go wide. We do need to draw some more cards. There's a lot of good cards still in the deck. Including things that pump our stuff +2/+2. It's a nice draw for them. Fix up their next draws. Hey, Eulogy! At least we didn't lose, you know, value off of the lands that we drew, because at least we got the 1/1s, but we would like to draw some things. So they kept everything but so 1 on. Okay. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, so this is rough. But it does mean if we draw the, like, 2 Goblin Surprises, we're doing okay, I guess. Alright. They're getting 3 cards ahead, so here off the, stuff. Maybe I also have a counter spell. Let's see. Nope, okay. Oh, Lord. Do I want to attack with this giant? Is there Ink Mage unblockable? I don't really care. No, we'll just sit back. Whatever. Arena's being mean today. Like, really mean. Alright, we're glad I suppose we didn't do that. We just need one of the 2, Goblin Surprises, or the Twin Flame Tyrant, or the Ashroot Animist. Even the Dwynen is really good here. We have 2 Burst Lightnings left. This is pretty bad. Alright. Yeah, we're waiting for the Goblins for now. Or the Tyrant. The Flyer. Well, that sucks. That's gonna change the math. You're a little late. I can just start putting +1s on counters on their things. I'm not sure I can win this game now. Unfortunately, that's just too many lands in a row. Gnarlid Colony could trade for something, but I don't know. I think we just wait. I'm gonna try. I don't think we're gonna get it now. I think that's too many lands in a row. Oh well, we're gonna give it a shot though. You know, the opponent's like, I've got just gas. It's fine. Everything's fine. So they're thinking they have another spell in hand. Do I want to get it out of their hand is the question. Son of a bitch. Okay, the draws tonight have just been so bad. Like, just so bad. I can't even tell you. Just brutal. And opponent's draws have been so good. You might be too late, but let's see. It's a shame that they blocked with everything. Alright, if they have a way to pump, we lose. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Yeah. That sucked. Oh, that was really painfully bad. Chats, hold me. Arena doesn't want me to win a game tonight. Oh well. At least we're having fun seeing what the, you know, what the cards can do. I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be right back. Yay! I got food. Food is good. Alright. Pack cracking. Crack-a-lackin'. Alright, what we got? Oh, that was brutal. Most of the games today have been really brutal. I don't think we're building the wrong decks. I think we're just getting very unlucky. Hopefully we can change that around. Alright. Ambush Wolf. Think Twice. Inspiring Paladin. Burst Lightning. Macabre Waltz. Cackling Prowler. Armasaur Guide. Evolving Wilds. There she is, the Sarah! Been around forever, super nice. Clinkant Sky Mage. Fiery Annihilation, which we like saw 3 of in a deck earlier. Swiftblade Vindicator, which beat us. Foil Courageous Gobbo. Swift Water Cliffs, and a Fairy. Again, so much of this is going to be given away, because I don't need it, most of it yet. Okay, cool. Back to this. Play. Let's go. I need food. I realized as I got up, I was like, a snack is not going to cut it. Have you ever gotten up and be like, I'm so shaky? Hey, cray cray. Alright, I'm going to need a 3rd land. Have a gold vein pick on the Gnarlid. This is not an ideal hand. And if I don't draw another land, it's so bad. But I think going down a card isn't correct when we can... I mean, as long as we draw any 3rd land, we can either play this or the gold vein, equip and do the thing. If we don't draw a 3rd land, we can play the gold vein on turn 3 and then hope to get in with this. Uh-oh. Alright. I want to kick it, but I can't. Oh, sigh. You want to kill it? Go for it. Okay. Still no lands. That's highly unfortunate. They may want to trade here, but it's my 2-mana investment really for their 3, so I'm perfectly fine with this. Then I play the Llanowar Elves and hope to draw a land at some point because, you know, we have lands in this deck. How many draws did that without land chat? I would like to play Magic today. I'm kind of getting frustrated now. I'm getting really frustrated. It is probably too late now. I think we're probably too far behind to win this game. We're gonna do our best, but it does not look good. Essence Scatter, potentially? I can play this and equip it. Not a great use of my mana. I think we play the Elvish Archdruid, and then if they counter it, we... Oh, okay. I think we just play this here. I don't think we attack, because I think they have the destroy target tap creature for that. They might have, you know, destroy target creature for 5, which they're going to be drawing this anyway. But I think we're on the back foot here, and I don't want to just immediately lose having, you know, swung with this and lost it. But if I'm right, they're going to do the 5 mana... Oh, crap on a cracker. Zimone is broken. I had it in my pre-release. I need removal now. Where are my burst lightnings? Oh, man. Oh, God. Hmm. Yep. I think this game is over. What can I do? There it is. That's what I thought they had. I can't even play the burst lightning for the full amount right now. I don't think I can win. I could not attack there, but I'm not doing anything there, so otherwise. Just losing this one. They can just double the counters and I lose. They had 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. It's not going to be enough. Too long on no mana there. Okay. And Zimone is nutty. There's no shame in losing to that card. We were just too far behind with the mana. Arena's being really mean. Alright, let's hope we can actually have a, you know, a real game with this deck. That would be nice. But Zimone is fantastic, so I'm glad you got to see her in action. I did have her at the pre-release. It was really fun. But yeah. Stuck on 2 mana for 3 turns is not gonna work. Oh well. There's like 5 draws, no mana. Yes, I did win the pre-release. It was cool. Okay. And if Cerberus can get in for a couple hits, because I burst lightning whatever they first play, that's not so bad. Can't burst lightning that, but can kill it. So that's a thing. They just let it hit because then it won't untap. We need to not draw any more lands for now. Counterspell? Okay. Okay, we're just gonna draw lands. Arena is not a fan of me in any way, shape, or form. So that's fun. Ugh, playing Magic today is not actually playing Magic. Oh well. So I don't really want to run Strongbox into the Refute. So we're just gonna end the turn. Have to kill that on sight. They're trying to decide whether they want to hold up the counterspell or play a card. It is a tough choice a lot of the time. So I don't blame them for taking extra time here. And it is unfortunate that we're just drawing lands and can put no pressure. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards and 7 lands. In our 16 land deck. We can have none or all. Your choice. Enjoy. This sucks. I'm supposed to be selling people on Magic. I'm not doing it very well, am I? Yay, foundations! Watch other people play cards. Or nothing happen, as is the case here. I drew a card! They also drew a card. Trying to decide if I just want to go wide with goblins right now, when they can't counter it. I would rather do +2, but I think wide might be my best choice. The only problem is if they then find a Wrath. But yeah, this game is... So many games tonight have been miserable. It's just... is in terms of draws, in terms of lands, main thing. It's just so brutal. Oh well. There's a chance we can still get this one if they don't have a Wrath. A chance. They could still have other stuff to play, but there's a chance if they don't have... Yeah, there's a chance. Now, they may have a, Oh, they don't. Okay. I'm so angry! I just want to play cards! What the actual... Oh my god. Alright, well, charge. Go. Go, my darlings, go. They can kill one, and then the Cerberus untaps, and then I can play this and maybe find some things to actually play that are cards. These are unwinnable games. They're like completely unwinnable, and not because the deck's bad, but because we won't draw anything. Like, we can't draw any cards. Or, like in the last game, we had 2 lands for the entire, like, first 5 turns. Oh. Sorry, we had 1 land and then a second. And then on the 5th turn, we still had only those 2. I guess we're on the mill plan at this point. I haven't got much of a plan otherwise. Who knows? Maybe they're running Rise of the Dark Realms and like they're just gonna trade off and then kill me. See whether we want to counter this. No attacks. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think we... Yeah, they have a million cards in hand. And 9 cards left in library.
Bonjour.
Hey, bring back Gideon! Thank you so much for being here!
WOC.
Thank you so much for your support of the stream! I wish Arena would let us play. I really do. Eight cards. Six cards. What did you think I had? How is this possible, chat? We have 20 cards left. This is a 16 land deck. This is 10 lands. I should hold that for the elf root thingy, but it doesn't matter. No, MTG is really good. Normally this is fine. We're just hitting the worst luck in the history of ever. Like all of today. We've had almost no good games. They have 4 cards left. I don't think I can make it. Yeah, I mean, we just haven't played any time. Like, this is so bad. One or two games you understand, but when it's every game tonight, it's just unbelievable. It's either Flood or Screw. We did have a couple games where it was just like the sequence of draws, where it was like, here, you can have 2 of your only 2 mountains, and your only 2 of a card you only ever want to draw like 1 of at a time, in the same thing. So it was effectively like 2 dead cards. But this, like, we didn't even play for most of these games in any of these drafts, and it's really pissing me off right now. And I know I'm supposed to be selling you on the set, so I hope you can see that it's really cool what opponents are doing, and that our decks are fun and good. It's just, we can't draw cards to play at all. We can draw lands, but we cannot draw cards. Or we can draw 2 lands and no cards. Sorry. And no lands beyond that. Like, this sucks. This is miserable. And this is not Foundation's fault. This is Arena. And just getting unlucky. The solution to draft only 2 drops doesn't work because you get 12 mana like we just did. Screw it. I'm doing this silly card. The lesson is I shouldn't play on Arena. Just unlucky. Opponents have good decks. Opponents have good cards. There's no shade on the opponents here. This is just Arena being really mean. Not letting us play. Yeah, opponents have good decks that are drawing in sequence, that are drawing the appropriate amount of lands for the most part. And, we're just not. Sadly. We want things with trample. So staying obviously in green is nice. The Gnarly Colony gives everything with a +1/+1 counter trample, so this is very tempting here. The Rex Sage is nice as well, and I think I probably take that here over the Gnarly Colony. Eaten Alive is good. When you're first sealed, not figure out what's good and worth playing. We have a first look limited that you can take a look at. Did I pull a homunculus in the boosters? I did. I don't think taking the Lunar Insight is correct here. Because there are fewer things in blue with trample than there are in the other stuff, so it's up on Arena. Lots of constructive but no experience in living. No, welcome. It's great. We're lucky to have you. Zombify is interesting here too. There's a Burst Lightning that I'm probably gonna take. But I could just take Wary. I could take either Zombify or this. Here's the link to the YouTube channel. We did first look limited for starting off with the commons and uncommons and then moving through that are new and then moving to the commons and uncommons that are reprints and then the mythics and rares. So I have options of Zombify, Burst Lightning, and Wary Thespian here. I think those are the best of them. I think I'm gonna go Burst Lightning. See what happens. Since we didn't get to play that last one. Okay, well, this is a fine card. I'm going to take that. Awesome! Really appreciate it. I hope it's fun. Okay, we'll take a Helpful Hunter here. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna take the Ranger here over the Snare Spinner and hope the other Snare Spinner might wheel. Ooh, Negotiation's fun. I'm gonna take the Hawk, though. We can splash the Burst if we really want to, but for now we're gonna check this out. I can get the snare spinner here. I don't mind Stroke of Midnight in this. I'm gonna take that here. Ideally, we get the signpost uncommon that puts +1/+1 counters on our things. If that Gnarlid pack wheels, we'll be pretty happy. Doesn't look like it wheeled. Elf Ball is definitely a strategy with the Preposterous. We have gone elves a lot, though. But unfortunately, we haven't, like, played them, really, because we haven't drawn them. We'll try. I didn't sleep, no. I mean, I had 3 hours of sleep between, like, 6 and, like, 7 and something, I forget. 7 and 10. And then doing okay. Sands or Prideful? I think we go Prideful and prioritize that over the mana fixing, particularly there, just because it's 2 bodies, which is really good. Going wide is really important now with the Preposterous. It's a unicorn, I think. 1 and a white and a green 2/2. Whenever another creature enters battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on it, I think. Something like that. Alright. Prepping another pack for opening! Alright. We might run a Boots in this. We'll see. I don't remember its name, I'm sorry. You can definitely look it up online. Love this card. Still can't open rares to play, but I like the Claws out. I think we take that here. Thespian and Seraph both fine. We're gonna take this. We have some kitties to make it work. Okay, here's the Gnarlid Colony. And a Dauntless Found and a Raise. We'll take the Raise. We've got enough 2-drops and we probably will get more. The Gnarlid Colony probably won't come back. Right now we don't have that many things that put +1/+1 counters on things anyway, so I'm going to take the Raise the Past. Okay, we'll take a 3rd Dwynen's. Squad Rallier's vaguely interesting, and there's another removal spell. But these get better the more you have. Felling Blow here over basically all of this. Okay, I mean, Heraldic Banner is interesting here, given that we have a few of a particular color, but I'm gonna go for the removal spell. Unknown Unicorn. Unknown Unicorn. But yeah, so far we've got a lot of good giveaways from this box. I gotta figure out how to do the giveaways. Maybe I'll do like a themed giveaway where all the rares that contribute to a certain theme will be good. Okay, so let's go. I mean, I know we have a lot of really small creatures, and so this isn't really good yet. But it can be very good over time, so I think we'll probably be picking up some 4-power creatures eventually. So I am going to pick up the Horn Beetle here. I like Inspiring Call in decks that have more +1/+1 counters than we currently do. We may get some, like here's one, but for now, we're just gonna grab the value 2-drop. So here's a 4-power creature. Grixis seems... Why is Grixis now open? That's so weird. Because I've been cutting the green-white. That's odd. Good Fortune Unicorn, that's the one. Okay. We've got Gnarlid and Stomper, both of which, you know, potentially put +1/+1 counters on things. So there's a 4/4 with Trample and gives all your other things with +1/+1 counters Trample. At 5. I think I'm going to take that because it's more versatile. This is a fun one. We don't have a lot of life gain, though, so I think I'm going to just take the Gnarlid, which is more value overall, I think. That's a fun one for a different deck. All right. The elephant is good. Right now, what we're trying to do is go wide as opposed to tall. We might take a couple late game things, absolutely. But because of this, we want to go as wide as possible. Which means that, that I have to prioritize the lower drops to some extent. We're not seeing the signposts. And again, the raise the pass gets better. The smaller things that come back. Helpful Hunter over Cathar. I do like that, but we have a reclamation stage, and this is gonna draw us into our deck a little bit better. I don't mind the quick draw in this deck, because it makes our small things into bigger threats. I like it way better than the Swiftfoot Boots, of course. Here. I don't think I want to run 2. Too expensive. I don't know, it feels like everybody suddenly switched into green-white on this particular pack. Alright, we've got, again, no option to take a rare. We've got a Bushwhack, we've got an Evolving Wilds, we have a Luminous Rebuke and a Helpful Hunter. And then a large thing, without Trample. I think I'm supposed to take the Rebuke here, or the Evolving Wilds or Bushwhack. Because all my creatures are smaller, fighting is less good, so I'm going to take the Luminous Rebuke. There it is. That's what we want. There's also the Angel, if we had any sort of life gain synergies besides the Seraph. I would take that here. There's always a chance that this wheels where that won't, but I can't chance passing this. I can't chance that it doesn't come here. We only have, like, Healer's Hawk to gain life for these, but it's still a 3/3 for 4 flyer that has slight upside, so we are taking that. But here's the signpost that we were looking for. Alright, we have Giant Growth, Fleeting Flight. That's a late Curator. I don't think I can move into that at this point. Fishing Pole is interesting. I'm going to take the Fishing Pole here and see whether this is the deck for it. Ooh. Claws out number 2. We managed to get the 12-8 on the board with Garrick up person. Nice. You mean the Gnarlid colony? Only when this is on the board. So Bite Down, Hornbeetle, second Claws out. Since we're going wide, I think we want the Claws out. This pack has a lot for me. I really like the Rebuke, the Hornbeetle, and the Bite Down in this. So we're gonna take the Claws, though. Elenda? Pick 5? Do I just take another Rebuke? I mean, Snare Spinner's okay. Oh, puppy! Alright, but there's an elves. Indrik, Rebuke, Eaten Alive, Burnished. Huh. Yeah, I think somebody else was absolutely in this, even this pair of colors, which is strange. Yeah, I can, because it's 6-drop. Ugh. But the affection, I know! We're losing the affection! Hmm. Okay, hmm. Yeah, Fluffy, I'm actually considering taking it out. To some degree, except that the Gnarlid colony gives trample to +1/+1 creatures, so we're kind of relying pretty heavily on this good fortune unicorn, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Fortune. Okay, anyway. We're trying really hard here. This one, unfortunately, didn't quite get there. It looked like in the second pack, despite our cutting the green-white, someone moved into green-white in the second pack, because we were seeing, like, only Grixis. The only really reason to run this is it allows us to attack in... So I think we just have to rely on these three, like, as finishing cards. We have to get one of these. So I think I cut the katana. The reason to run the katana was that it made the horn beetle better, but I think that's still fine. I could run the Stroke of Midnight instead of the horn beetle. I'm trying to figure out... I think I have to run 8 and 8 as opposed to 9 plains, 7 forests. I think that's still correct. Okay, let's try this. I think it might be correct to run the equipment. There's just that uncommon red spell that punishes things so hard for running equipment. It doesn't mean you shouldn't run the equipment, because sometimes they're gonna have to kill something that isn't equipped, but in this case, that equipment seems particularly slow for me when I just need the mass pump. I don't need to pump one creature, I need the mass pump, so... Again, we have 3 Dwynen's Elites, so hopefully we can find another soon. I'm not gonna wait for the Rex Sage to do that. Additionally, we have the Raise the Past in hand, and it's a 2-drop that can come back. Oh boy, a rare. Giant Growth. We need to find one of those 3 mass pump spells pretty soon. Okay, show me the Jankra. Okay. That went well. Yeah. Alright, so they may have something to kill this. That's why I targeted this one as opposed to another, because it doesn't matter as much if they kill it. I'm fine trading with the ranger or the wolf, that's fine. Again, we have to raise the past. And I need to stop them, their onslaught here. That's problematic. I needed my I need to stop drawing lands. I need to draw something. This is still only 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 6 cards and 7 lands. Has there been a game, apart from the one we got Mana Screw with 2, has there been a game where we've drawn fewer lands than spells at all? It's too bad. Like, we've got 3 mass pumps that we could have used to sort of finish this off, but eh. Yeah, that's doom. I mean, unless I draw the +7, the +10. If I draw the +10, I can win. I don't think I get to play in him anymore. That was that was freaking rude. That was so rude. That was so rude. I'm gonna open a pack. That was not an oh god. That wasn't a good game of like back and forth. That was just top deck. Yeah. I was unlucky for most of the game and then lucky on the last turn that it mattered. Yeah, really. Ooh, it looks like we have a full art at the back. Alright. Bacon to a pie. Anybody want to guess what the full art is? Broken Wings. Strix Lookout. Vanguard Seraph. It's a foil. Ooh. Goblin Borders. Spitfire Legak. Sanguine Siphoner.
Hello there.
Midnight Snacky. Heroic Reinforcements. Ooh, Youthful Valkyrie. That's a nice pickup. Ooh, Ruin Scarred Demon, one of my favorite cards. So much fun. And EDH. Okay, so it's blue. It's blue. Wait, there's just another full art in front of it. Hold on. There's 2 full arts in this pack. One foil, one not. Scrawling Crawler full art. That's cool. That's going in my artifact deck. That is sweet. That is super sweet. Okay, that one I'm keeping. That one's great. I'll also get a foil of it eventually, in which case I'll give it away. Okay, here we go. It's blue. Is it the cancel? Or is it like think twice? Or is it... What is it, do you think? I think it's the cancel, right? No, I mean... It's common. Yeah, it's the cancel. Nope. Yes, it is. It's the cancel. Yep. Refute. Bloodfell Caves and the Hydra that doubles power when landfall thingy. Doubles counters on itself when landfall thingy. Alright, sweet. That's a nice pickup. Okay. Booyah. Okay. Cool. Alright, next one. Okay. Okay, let's, so yeah, did not deserve that win. Like, that wasn't, like, something that we navigated such that it was, you know... We did play to our 1 out, but, like, we had 1 out and we drew it, and that was just really lucky. It was unlucky the rest of the game, just, like, the amount of stuff that... Oh, come on. Alright, I'm going to mulligan this on the play. I need both colors. That refute was cool. So, me needing both colors, is not happening. So, I guess what we're going to do is, keep this sad hand. The second of 2. And, the Luminous Rebuke is a better removal spell, but I don't have any white. I think what I'm supposed to do is actually touch a forest and just keep the cards here. Because the 3rd forest isn't actively doing anything for me right now. Because I need white to do anything, and the Felling Blow can technically cast off the elves, but everything's small anyway, so the Felling Blow isn't likely to kill anything. But this is another very unlucky set of draws. Still green. Can we play cards? Like, I know we got the last game, but it wasn't because we were playing cards. It was because we were just trying not to die. Like, it was... Oh. This is so sad. I can play it. I love how we're 2 colors and they're 3 colors and have all their colors. Oh my God. This is game after game. It's so miserable. I mean, if they have a spell, they just eat the elves. I don't think we block here. I think we just take the 2, see what they do. That's an odd one. I'll take it. ...41% to draw a land, and 8 of those are... white. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I might have to stop soon. This is really getting me down. Like, the last game... The last game that we played, it was also bad. We happened to win it with the only card that would save us. So, but this is just bad. I can't play anything here that will save me, really. We're just too far behind on this. Oh, good, another forest. So this is a sorcery, so they can just Heartfire this in response, or play another spell. Yeah, this is just really, really bad. They almost certainly have a removal spell or anything here. This is just god-awful. We are very dead. And we didn't get to play this game. Again. Why is this so bad today? We have to mulligan most opening hands, and we still can't get 2 colors. Alright. I'm gonna open it back. Guess that's all that's gonna make me feel better now. Finding cards to give away makes me happy. Alright, here we go. Erudite Wizard. We do have an opponent. I gotta go to that in a second. Dazzling Angel. Sower of Chaos. Much chaos, such wow. Look at this. Look, we cannot get 2 colors. We just can't. There's no way. I can play 2 cards, but they're not impactful. This is effectively a mulligan anyway because I don't have double white. I did press mulligan, thank you. Just mulliganing. We're starting down a card every game. And even then, we just don't have... Ugh. This is making me very upset. Floof. You're so cute. You're making me happy. So I have options here. I can go for the Dazzling and gain some life off playing these the next turn, and then hope that I can claws out at some point to get there. I definitely will have to Luminous Rebuke the Ranger, but they might add a counter to it at some point, which might be helpful. I think we do this and pass so that we can gain some life. Go a little wide. We're going to take another hit off the Ranger. They didn't attack, though. That's really lucky for us. Claws out, yeah. Odd that they're not attacking. One more land. I can, let's see. I think I do this now in case they have a snakeskin veil. That's their only creature with trample. Ah, there's the red. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Three blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't kill them. Mythics. Yeah, I can't kill them. Hi, cat. Needed another white source as well before. Okay, so 2 claws out. I mean, last time we didn't draw any claws out, now we draw 2. That's a little bit unfortunate. If I had 2 turns with which to work, then maybe we could do this. Unfortunately, I don't really. And +2/+2 isn't actually enough here. Alright, so we admit defeat here. This was a better game, though. This was a problem. And so was the flyer. Actually, the snare spinner was a really good card here, as we expected. Yep. Alright. Not much to do. I think one more land sooner would have been really good, so we could double spell off the so the spider actually was the difference there, because the spider was stopping our 2/2 from attacking in for like little points of damage each time, and it was also pumping stuff. The fact that they didn't attack was really rough, and that might just be wise in this format until they get enough stuff to, because they're playing around the +2/+2, but and they didn't know that I had the removal in hand for something that was tapped. And we didn't get the 5th mana for a long time. If we had drawn the 5th mana sooner, I mean, obviously we had the elves eventually, but if we had drawn the 5th mana sooner, we would have been in good shape, I think, because then we could kill something sooner and start getting in. And at that point, I might have considered killing the spider instead, just to get further. But then the 7/7 would have changed everything anyway, I think. All right, let's go Helpful Hunter here to draw and see if we can find more stuffs. Probably a second white source would be good, but also just more elves for this to go wider so that we can do that. Okay, now we've drawn all 3 because that's reasonable and totally lucky and great. Amazing. So last time we drew 2 out of the like, you want to draw 1 of these at least per game, so 3 is great, but we don't have and now no second place. God damn it. Okay, so this is a very, very good card. I am probably going to lose to it, and that's gonna be sad. But we're gonna gain a life and surveil. That's really tempting because we can get an elf token at least off one of them and go really wide. The problem, and I have one more land. That's fine for next turn, I think. I do want removal for Kaikar, but I think I need to, and that's off the splash too. That's super nice for them. I think I need to go wide. This is going to be the 5th land. I need the white source. To be able to play the claws out. But I think we probably lose at this point. They have perfect mana for the Kaikar and the double black, and then a Banishing Light, of course. And they're going wide enough now with the Kaikar, which really just counters everything that we want to do. I mean, this is unlucky. We are getting to play this game, though, but like it doesn't feel like it because this card counters everything we want to do. And you are a turn too late, obviously. I don't have the white source to do what I want to do. But I can attack all here and try to race. And maybe if they get greedy, we can do stuff. Somehow. I'm not sure. Because we're not near the 7 mana for this, and we don't have the second white, as we never did in the early... In the first games where we drew only 3 forests and then 3 forests on the mull, and then 3 forests in the next game on the first hand. Like, I don't know why it's doing this, because we have equal numbers of forests and plains, but for some reason, it's a little painful. Oh, more rares. Okay, we're just dead. Still no planes. Well, I mean, wait, I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 1 currently. As long as they have a spell to cast, they can kill me because they just need a 1/1 in the air. Oh, they didn't have it this turn. Okay, I need a... I think I still need the 2 lands. I don't think the 1 is enough. It has to be a plains, and I still think I lose because this isn't enough to... Oh. Okay. Yeah. That just countered everything that our deck was trying to do. The Kaikar alone soloed us. Plus any spell. Yeah, none of these have felt really good, these games. This has felt very, 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 very unlucky, and I'm not thrilled. I'm trying not to tilt, but I am clearly tilting. All right. Burglar Rats. These games are miserable. I don't think the decks are bad. They have a plan. They're supposed to execute them, but the draws are so bad. Drawing all 3 of our pump spells or none of them. Like, Burglar Rat, Stomper, Big Fin Bouncer, Icewind Elemental, and still having trouble with the mana, you know. Armasaur Guide, Mischievous Pup, Good Fortune Unicorn, Wildwood Scourge, Sylvan Scavenging, Foil Mocking Sprite, Forest, and an Elf Warrior. Alright. Staying ready here. Hopefully we can actually play cards. Alright, there's a Coma. I'm going to take that over the Demon. We haven't gone blue-green yet. I think it might be time to try. Demon is very good too. And only 1 color. So technically I probably should take that, but this is such a strong card. So I'm going to take this. How is this passed? Okay, we're moving into that. So remember non-angel. So the Dazzling Angel is a non-bow with this. We're still taking it, but it's a non-bow with this. Yeah, Kevin. Damn planes. Yeah, I mean, that other deck should have done better than it did, in my opinion. But again, like, if you're always starting down a card and you only have 1 color of mana, and you never have the second of the planes, that's a problem. We couldn't cut... I don't think we could have cut 1 forest for a planes because the... Give me 1 second, actually. Because we had a number of things that required green early, like a lot of green early. We had to have that green early, so going 7 was rough. Additionally, we had the double green on a couple cards, I think 1 or 2. And so, yeah, it was just... I couldn't go 9-7, I don't think. Especially since the elves were early. The Llanowar elves and the Dwynen's Elite. But 8 sources of white is supposed to get you your second fairly easily. These 2 are interesting to me. I'm not sure what second color I'm supposed to be. But I don't think I'm seeing much here that's helping me figure that out. I think I'm going to take this. Try it out. Alright. Hawk is good. Prideful Parent also good. Meteor Golem is an interesting top end since we're not really going to run the Coma, most likely. Unless we find a lot of fixing really fast. I mean, the Meteor Golem is... It's a 7 drop, so it is a little rough. But it is removed. I'm gonna still take the Hawk here. I think this is correct. Okay, Evolving Wilds over Jungle Hollow and Commando, I think. Gives us a little bit of flexibility in the mana. And I know we didn't have fixing in the previous deck. That's definitely the case, but we did have only 2 colors and not that many things that were double. Ugh, and I did have 8 sources of the color that I had double. Oh well. All right. Cathar, Goldvein pick. I think we take the Cathar here now. All right. So far mono white. Let's go. Okay. So, yeah. Breathe. Breathe. Hopefully this will be better. I usually bounce back pretty well from, you know, bad luck. However, when it happens this frequently, this painfully, it's bad. Oof. Okay. This hungry allows us to sacrifice stuff for added value. So I'm considering the hungry here. The other option is to take the Blossoming Sands and try to do something really dumb. I think I'm going to take the hungry. Could go Boros, or I could just take the Grow from the Ashes and try and splash Coma. I'm gonna take the Strong Box here. Alright, I'm gonna wish I played the Coma. Probably. We could just go Mardu. Okay. Banishing Light, Eaten Alive, also interesting, but this is actually really good with the Valkyrie. Okay. Okay. Wait, can I wheel that? There's no way, right? Can I wheel the Heroic and take the Sarah? Sarah's a non-bow with the Valkyrie's Call. And this is just... I want to do this. Whatever, let's do Boros. Ooh. This is also a non-bow with the Valkyrie's Call, but it's still good in this deck. So we're gonna do Boros and see what well, actually, do I want this Evolving Wilds instead of the Fires? How many non-creature spells do I really have that I'm gonna run? Nothing yet, besides the Heroic. It's still a flyer. Do I just want a second Evolving Wilds? Okay. I'm gonna take the flight here. This seems like a nice top end too, but I'm gonna take the flight. I need the combat tricks here now. It's so awkward that it's a lot of double red. I wonder if I'm supposed to take the Gorehorn Raider instead. Free rare. I don't think we want the Swiftfoot right now. For what it's worth, I think we could have actually gotten banned with Coma. Which is hilarious. Yeah, the Valkyrie is going to do stuff. I really don't want this card. The Valkyrie is going to get +1/+1 counters for these angels if that happens. And from the other angels that come into play if that happens. I got a million of these we got 3 of them in the collector booster box that we opened courtesy of Wizards. It was, I want to try them out at some point. I think I'm supposed to take Heartfire or Felidar. I think it's supposed to be Heartfire because I don't have, even though I don't have a lot of non-creature spells, it's still burn itself. I can throw it at people. I do like Felidar Savior, but yeah, okay. Tiny Bones! No! I do like Frenzied Goblin. I think we want the Joust through here. All right, the question is whether... Okay, that's another angel, though. I think we want one of these, obviously, but I don't... I think I'm going to take the Braid. The Burst Lightning is really tempting, though. I really want that angel. Oh, well. Ooh, Sunblessed and Banishing. And a Burst Lightning. Jeez! Okay, so wait. Mana value 2 or less if I kick it. Could get back a bunch of things. I think I need the Banishing Light. Damn. Alright. There's another angel. There's also Twin Blade. Twin Blade might be necessary. Yeah, Twin Blade it is. Sure Strike. Over Rogue's Passage. Rebuke here, I think. That is a Bloodfell that I could use to splash something, but I think the ship has sailed on that. I do like that Axeguard Cavalry. I think we want this here, though. Huh. Okay. All right, let's pretend this is gonna get there. Okay, we don't care enough about life gain or have enough +1/+1 counters slash pump for that to run 2, I think. And I think we cut A planes, run 16, even though we have 1 6-drop and 2 and technically like 1 5-drop here. And we try this. This gives us 9 sources of red and 8 sources of white. All right. Work. Okay. We do our best. It wasn't much. We couldn't feel, so we tried to touch. Okay, anyway. Here we go. Pack while we wait. Yay. Sure strike. Fake your own death. Bite down. Fleeting distraction. Make your move. Crackling Cyclops. God, these hands. Sanguine Siphoner. Sunblessed Healer. That would have been lovely to take. I think I was sad we needed something else at the time. Adventuring Gear. Fire Spitter Whelp. Fiendish Panda! So good, except if you get no other creatures. Ooh, a loot! Foil Essence Scatter. Forest. And a Kaito Emblem. Alright. So here is our normal hand of always having to start down a card. Keep this. We will cut the Fleeting Flight here and hope we can get there. Ideal draw is a mountain so that we can play this into this, and then a plains so that we can play the heroic reinforcement, and then any other land will get us this. Need to draw land. Remember how that was like our plan with another deck? Yeah, I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Hey, Floof. Now, I can sacrifice the Heartfire, but first we go like this and see if they block. So the Heartfire, like I am going to abrade that or Heartfire it. I think it's best to abrade it, even though abrade deals 3 versus Heartfire, which can only deal 2 unless I play a spell. But we're gonna get the extra damage here and kill the thing that absolutely has to die. But we have not drawn a third land. We're already down a card from the mulligan. It's not looking good. There are some Gnarlids over there. But we are losing here. So, no land. I am gonna block here. We go to damage, and I can get greedy and try and soak up 2 more damage. If they have a pump spell, it won't work. But I think at this point, when I'm so far behind on mana, I have to try. But they can save it if they have a pump spell here. And they are going to do it. So, unfortunately, that doesn't work, but I don't have another option, really. I'm not drawing any lands, because that's what today is. 2 lands, or all of them. Okay, that's something. I can't play one with 3/3s, but I can play this. We need another... Uh-oh. Oh. Well then. Huh. Ugh. Gross. Okay, so... Yeah, nothing I can do. Just no lands. This is sick. Okay. All right. If I had the land I could play, I could have gained life, but now I don't, and I don't have a second red for that, so yay. Yeah, I mean, this was just screw again. Even after a mulligan. Okay. Yeah, I mean... For it to happen over and over and over again is just so messed up. If it happens again this game, I think I might call it a day of... No. But we have 3 lands and 2 colors, so that's a start. We even have the double white for the Valkyrie's Call here. We do want the double red a little bit earlier, which is why we're yeah, that's the reason. Okay, so the plan is the Cathar Commando into the Dazzling Angel into the Prideful Parent. Currently. Because that's all we can do, but... There we go. Oh, good, a Planeswalker.
We want peace. Must fight for it. Trust yourself and you shall win. Another resorting to violence.
So this is a very questionable play. Because I can banishing the Ajani. It turns out they did have mana, so this does backfire quite a bit. But taking them off that mana when they were only on 3 seemed pretty good at the time. I'm hoping that I can get there with Flyer. Oh, a Death Touch Reacher. Damn. Okay.
Let me show you how to fight.
Okay, so that did backfire. That was... I was trying to think what the best play was. I can do 3 damage to that, or I can Banishing Light it and attack. They'd have 5 mana the next turn. It would be a little rough. So what do I have for that? I have... Luminous Rebuke.
Steel yourself for battle.
Yeah, if they didn't have a Reacher, we'd be okay. But they do. And if we had a second red source... I'm not sure how I'm going to win this game from here. And it was a decision. Like, I could have just killed the Ajani, and let them have the mana. But again, taking this means it becomes smaller anyway, and getting it back is bad. There's a lot of enchantment destruction, so killing the Ajani just resets it, if they have something. How do I want to do this? Prideful Parent is 2 things. Cathar can kill the Authority. I'm not really concerned about it that much, but the Youthful stops them from attacking with a Snare Spinner, which they wouldn't anyway. If I get another Angel... This one's a tough one. Again, we're a little bit behind on mana. Even so... But the Commando can block the Savior and kill the Authority. But yeah. So, deciding not to do the Ajani didn't end up being right. Unfortunately, because of this. So this card, as I expected... So when I first looked at this, I think this was... I said this is a really good card. And it is bearing that out. So I have to prep for that to be, like, regularly in the running.
Burns with might.
Braid isn't enough on the Snare Spinner now. It's too big with the Ajani. I needed a 5th land to start doing this. They have two. Wait, no, that was the other opponent? This is the same... Oh, God. We faced two back-to-back opponents with the Good Fortune Unicorn in the white deck and a Najani on this one. Okay. This sucks. At least I'm not, like, completely screwed. I'm off by one a lot of the time here, but I'm not completely screwed. Non-token, non-angel. This isn't enough. It isn't enough. Hey, hey! What? You're welcome to email me. Okay, that's fine. Except that if I play this, that I lose that. Alright. I'd love to kill this because it's gonna kill this, but I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Unfortunately. But them having a 3/3 flying blocker is a little bit of a problem right now. Nothing's really changed. We're still losing. I finally got the 5th land, which just is a little too slow. Our cards didn't line up well against an Ajani. I could Banishing Light, it turns out, but if I had the Cathar Commando here, would have gotten it back eventually. But they wouldn't have been able to develop quite such a big board, but the Snare Spinner would have held me off because I couldn't double spell for too long. So I don't think we get there. Huh. If I triple block the Cathar... So, unfortunately, I can't maximize this now, but I couldn't maximize that anyway with the commando on the board. Because I'm losing a lot of the, like, I might lose the whelp and the parent. If I don't lose the whelp, then maybe I can do a little bit, but... No, I think I lose both. Yeah, all three I should. They should be able to wipe my board. What? Never mind. They didn't want to kill all of those? That seems wrong. I'm for it, but for me, but that seems wrong. Okay, so we kill Ajani, and I don't know that we have enough blockers on the way back. Damn. Okay. Oh wait, we can't kill Ajani. Yeah, no, we die if we try and kill Ajani. Yeah, this was, yeah. I mean, I could have taken out the Planeswalker and maybe just buy me a little bit of time until they got the Cathar Commando. Probably still better, but I wasn't going to do any damage because the Snare Spinner was still holding me back. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, let's swing at Ajani with this. And at least eat the Healer's Hawk. But yeah, this saved the entire game for them. I couldn't get through it. I couldn't double spell, so I couldn't do enough damage because it had enough counters on it to make itself a problem. So it turns out I should have taken out the Ajani. It was a choice that I made, and it was incorrect at at that point. Sorry, it was incorrect. It was correct during the, I think it was correct during, you know, for the decision that I had. For the decision point that I had. But then they played this, and this has been regularly impressing me. Very much. So I'm still one mana off what I want to do. I want a Dazzling plus Scourge. But I can't. So unfortunately, I think what I'm going to do is be a little petty and take Ajani out as I go. But taking out the mana meant that they were slowed down a little bit. And then I had so many flyers after that that I thought it was a really good line to take as long as they didn't have a Reacher or a bigger flyer, which I thought I could make that happen with my pump. I think it was the right line to take. Well, with how much enchantment removal there is in white-green. It turns out that it would have been better. Like, they had the mana, not only did they have the mana, but they had the Reacher right away. So I couldn't get through. And then we didn't hit the 5th mana, so I couldn't double spell. And then finally at the end, we couldn't double spell with 6 mana because we didn't hit the 6 mana. So that's that game. So it was too bad. We could have saved the thing is, I thought taking them off mana was good, like in theory, because there's a lot of things at 5 that are problems. And so they could only play 4, and that's if they drew a land. So yeah, it was a risk. It didn't pay off. It was the best line that I think I had at the time. I didn't know the banishing on the spider that, like, I'm not gonna like hold a banishing for a Reacher that I don't know they have, when I can probably get through for stuffs, via the flyers the next one. I just had an overwhelming number of flyers, so I thought I could take it out, but again, the spider is overperforming as we expect. Well, not even overperforming. It's as good as we expected, actually. I'm quite impressed with the card. Okay. So, that done. I'm going to, can I play the last game really quickly? I wonder. I don't want to risk it. If I'll have to, like, stop in the middle. Maybe we can win out from here after I come back for more. So I just have to a delivery that might interrupt. So I might be back in a little while. Hopefully our luck will change. At least we got to play a little bit more that game than most games. So I am happy about that. And again, it was a decision to remove the mana producer and then get in for. So we got in for 3. We would have gotten it. So we could have held the banishing and seen what happened. But the chances of them being able to play a 5-drop and do something crazy to us with a Ajani just at 2 was, I think, too great to ignore. However, you know, in retrospect, a better line might have been to just play a flyer, hit for 3, play a flyer, and see what happens. But again, Ajani was already at quite a bit of loyalty at that point. So even with the 3 hit, so removing the and if they just played, I don't know, there's a lot of things that could have gone wrong, but absolutely in retrospect it turned out to be the wrong play. There are a lot of times where you like take them off the mana and they're just stuck at 3 and they play something that's not relevant, and you can get through with your stuff. Again, we also had a 3/3 haster that, had we drawn a second red any time before what we did, would actually have been a threat on the board. But unfortunately not so much. Not only did they have the 4th mana, but they had the Reacher, and it stonewalled our 3/1 as well, because we're fine trading, but yeah. Too bad. All right, so hopefully we can have some better games coming up. Let's see who's online to raid. Whom would you like to raid, chat? Oh, actually, sorry, let's, and I'll do a giveaway as soon as we get to the next one too. I have multiple pre-release codes to give away. We'll be coming back for that. We did more openings today than giveaways this stream. But next stream, which will be still today, hopefully, I'll be back in a few once we once those deliveries happen. One of them is like between 10 and 8 p.m., which really kind of sucks. Very inconvenient as far as that. More than an inconvenience. Not just barely. So yes, so hopefully we can have a better time later with the magics, but I just don't want to be interrupting the stream in the middle of and lose a game to having to go get that pickup. Okay, so hopefully you will enjoy the rating here. Let's go to Newmont. Just get you guys into a really entertaining drafter who definitely has bad luck as well, but often really good luck, so really happy. Here we go. Let's go. So let's start that raid. You can see what kinds of decks Newmont builds in comparison to what we were building. See how they work out for Newmont. And thanks so much, Wizzy Games! Really appreciate it. But yes, I cannot wait to see you all again. I really want to play this format. It seems like fun. I just hope that we can actually, you know, play some cards and not start down a card every hand. So, again, that game was better than some of the ones we've done previously, which is really damning with faint praise. But yeah, and so at least I got to make a decision. It happened to be the wrong one there in the end, after, you know, in hindsight, but it was a calculated risk and it just didn't pay off. So that's on me. So, okay. All right. Have such a great time. I love you all. I cannot wait to see you again. Have so much fun. And we'll do the giveaways later and we'll open the rest of that box. So that'll be really, really great. Okay. And hopefully by then I will have untilted enough. Usually I recover pretty quickly. And we'll have a good time. All right. Cheers. Bye.